Good morning and welcome to the Newlands cricket ground here in the beautiful suburb of Claremont in Cape Town. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and the CSA YouTube broadcast here brought to you by Pitch Vision. Production team with me here today by Ndile, Sherry and Tariq, who have been with us throughout this match. We're on the fourth day of this clash between the home team, Western Province, and the momentum multiplied Titans. It's Bjorn Hendricks from the Kelvin Grove end bowling to Sibs Makanya, and the score after 2 overs of play this morning, play starting at 9:52 this morning, is that the score remains the same. 2 maidens, one bowled by Hendricks from the Kelvin Grove end, the other one by Carl Simmons from the Weinberg end of the ground. We're coming to you from the South Pavilion here at Newlands, looking out onto a beautiful setting. The oaks delivering some shade there on the right-hand side as we look out at it, and then the railway stand and the mountain off to our left. It is a beautiful day. A little bit of cloud around, but it's clear overhead at the moment. Not expecting to have any rain. That's some very good fielding. In fact, that probably would have been a run out had that hit. Fantastic work there at the mid-off position by Yassine Valley, Centurion from Western Province's second innings, and that is the first run this morning for the Titans. They were on 78 for 4 overnight, a disastrous last 3 or 4 overs for them last night. They went for 30 for 1 when Kleinveld lost his wicket, chasing a total victory target of 457. They still need 378 to win. And Ferrera and Makanya starting this morning are with no score each after 3 wickets were lost last night to the spin of Simmons and Joan James at 78 for 2, 78 for 3 and 78 for 4. The wickets of Van Heerden, Elgar and Brevis respectively. And it really was a torrid time for the Titans in those last few overs. Some interesting dismissals there yesterday evening, but we're focused on the game this morning now. That's a good delivery from Hendricks. He's been on the money this morning so far in his 1.4 overs, and it is man at mid-on, that is Nandre Berger, just applying a little bit of sweat to the ball and making sure that they can try and work on this ball as much as possible to give the bowlers as much help as they can, as we're in the 36th over with the ball at the moment. The field is 4 slips, point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and long leg. Another excellent delivery outside the line of the off stump from Hendricks, and he's been spot on this morning. Right from ball 1, and we will be giving you updates from across the country. 2 matches still ongoing in this 4-day competition, the 4-day series, CSA 4-day series that we're watching here. This has been a fascinating contest here, with Titans in their first innings as well losing wickets in clumps. And it's now going to be down to the middle and lower middle order once again to pull them out of the hole that they've actually dug for themselves. That's another sharp run. Keenan Smith in quickly from mid-wicket, but Ferrera is off the mark, off the last ball of Hendricks' second over this morning. He's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 16. Just a reminder of that scorecard for the Titans so far. Set a target of 457 to win after Western Province scored 350 in their first innings. Titans replied with 259, 365 to Western Province in their second innings, and chasing that mammoth 457 to win. It is now 80 for the loss of 4, 377 required still in 97 overs. We started the day this morning about 8 minutes early, 100 overs in the day, and the weather is set fair to have a good full day's cricket today if it does last that long. Simmons now to Ferrera, and for the right-handed, both batters are right-handed. The left armer has got slip, backward point, cover point, extra cover mid-off. Goes to mid-off this time, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg with the man under the helmet, Valentine Kitime. That's been where he has been fielding for a lot of the spin attack last night and now this morning. Good delivery from Simmons. There is something on offer here for the spinner. We expect a little bit early on, maybe with conditions. Just pitch was covered last night, so maybe a little bit in there for Hendricks as well. He's bowled well this morning. Nicely back, and just watching that one under his eyes. Very good technique there from Ferrera. Ferrera now off his pair. He got a duck in the first innings. That's very well played through the covers to the right of the man at that deep cover position. That's gone all the way to the boundary in front of the railway stand for 4, a little bit short from Simmons. And Ferrera, very competent, hard-hitting batter, young man with definitely a bright future ahead of himself, particularly in the white ball format of the game, one feels. Very, very effective player. Bats and bowls. And once again, nicely back to that one. So just a 4 off that over. 84 for 4 it is after starting the day on 78 for the loss of 4. And just to give you that scorecard for the Titans in the second innings, it was Matthew Kleinfeldt, LBW to Hendricks, the score on 30. He scored 13 off 31 deliveries. And then the next to go with that score on 78 was Joshua van Heerden driving at Carl Simmons. Got an edge to that one and well taken behind. Some excellent technique from the wicketkeeper Carl Verreynne. And he was caught by Verreynne, bowled Simmons for 14 of 55 deliveries. Next to go in the following over from Juan James, it was Dean Elgar. On 47, he tried to play the ball, we think, forcibly away on the leg side. I'll talk about that now. Oof. And that one bouncing up into Makanya, plays it very well in the end. And out into the covers, fielding done by Kitime from point. And that appeared to be trying to play that one forcibly into the leg side, and it bounced on him a bit more perhaps than he expected. And surprised by that, all he was able to do was spoon it up to Eddie Moore at mid-wicket. Spoke to Eddie Moore after the match, and he said he wasn't quite sure what happened there. It looked like Dean was trying to play that one into the leg side to pick up a single or maybe even to score more. And just surprised by the bounce, and just played it up into his to the hands of Eddie Moore, an easy catch. And in the next over, he took a much better catch, in fact, a much less easy catch, to dive forward and take the wicket of Dewap Brevis, driving at Carl Simmons, and he hit it up in the air, and Moore, who was fielding it mid-off, came forward, dived, and took it inches off the ground. An excellent catch to remove the dangerous Dewap Brevis. Unfortunately for Brevis, not able to score in either innings in this match. So it's Hendricks around the wicket now. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Hendricks. My goodness, that one just reared up off a length, and that may well have been what happened to Dean Elgar yesterday. That delivery from Juan James that he received just reared up off the pitch. Seems to be a spot on that pitch, on the pitch, that just the ball sort of spits up a bit like a cobra, and that one, Sibs Makanya actually did well to keep it down into the slip cordon. 4 slips waiting for that edge. And it is going to be Hendricks once again from the Kelvin Grove end. that time a little bit wider of the off stump. Hendricks, who was very, very effective against the right-handers in the first innings, getting two of the right-handed batters bowled the ball that angles in from around the wicket, took the wicket of Sibs Makanya in that first innings with a beauty of a delivery that came in from around the off stump and played outside the line of the delivery gap between bat and pad, and his middle stump went cartwheeling out of the ground. Very similar sort of delivery to the one that he's just bowled was, and that is the end of the fifth over. Is it? No, still one to come. So one to come in the fifth over since the resumption of play this morning. 100 overs in the day, and at the start of the day's play, it was the Titans that needed 379 runs to win at an average run rate of 3.79. That will mean they will really have to go some to get to that total. They're going to need partnerships to ensure that they win or draw this game. Most likely result at the moment looks like it will probably be a Western Province victory, but you never know. So well played by Makanya, and he's asking for something from the dressing room, maybe some new gloves. It's interesting after only 5 overs play. Perhaps hurt himself, and he's looking for some treatment. Perhaps he did get wrapped on the finger there. Try and get a view of that. Perhaps if cameraman Tariq can just zoom in, perhaps there on Makanya, just to see. Carl Verena has come across to see what's happening there. And yeah, just having a look at him. Yeah, some ice come out there. So definitely was, thanks Tariq, definitely was wrapped on the finger with that one that spat up at him from Buren Hendricks. And is a beautiful day, as you can see here at Newlands today. Sun is out in all its glory, and the mountain, as I was, as I was driving in this morning, the mountain looking absolutely beautiful, with a little bit of cloud and a bit of sun, and really was excellent to see that beautiful view as we do here. Very fortunate here in Cape Town to have the mountains both in the Helderberg area, out near Somerset West and in Stellenbosch area, and the Table Mountain Range, almost the spine of the peninsula that goes down all the way to Cape Point. Picturesque city to live in, and this is one of the most picturesque grounds in the entire cricketing world, one feels. And as we just take this extended break for Makanya, getting attention to that hand of his, some ice on there just to take that, have a look at that. He's getting that hand worked on by the physio, and he is going to hopefully be able to continue. Doesn't look like it's broken, probably just a really bad bruising. That is probably going to bother him a little bit. Might well make him even more determined to bat through. Very good 50 by Makanya in the first innings when his team were in all sorts of trouble at 80 for 5. He finds himself in a similar position now, with his team sitting at was 78 for 4 when he came 78 for 3 when he came to the crease, batting at number 5 for the Titans, and he is able to continue, but it's going to be his partner at bat, that is Donovan Ferrera, who is going to face Kyle Simmons. Slip, backward point, cover, extra cover in short, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg. Kyle Simmons, past umpire Smith now. It could well be the pattern of the day. One will expect the Titans to be trying to just take it 10 overs at a time. That's really well bowled and well fielded by Kitime at short leg. Would have seen that, just stayed down, the young man, and managed to stop that one. He really is an outstanding fielder. that as a flock of pigeons flies across the ground here. Certainly was potential to disturb the batter, perhaps in that delivery, but no danger to report there. So the match is still taking place across the country in Potchefstroom at the JB Marks Oval. It's the Tuskers against the Northwest Dragons. The Dragons are in their second innings there, and they are trailed by 61 at the end of the first day, and at the end of the innings from the Tuskers. 492 for the Tuskers in reply to the 431 the Dragons scored. The Dragons were 118 for 3 overnight. As it's just played off the hip down to long leg. Nandre Berger does the fielding. In fact, it's played literally off the hip. It's a leg by signaled by umpire Dennis Smith, getting some exercise for the day. The scorers have acknowledged him now and said, "Yep, okay, we've got that." And he's going to be walking out to his position. In fact, at a point now, sun behind him there. Sun, as it always does, rising in the east. And over to the east, we look to our right. It's the Oaks. It's beautiful there. There's a couple of youngsters playing cricket. And but one youngster playing cricket there, his father throwing up the ball, practicing his high catching. And unfortunately, he dropped that one. The youngster, he's got to chase it down the bank, and he manages to stop it before it gets to the boundary. As it's Bjorn Hendricks in to us now. Good delivery to Ferrera outside the line of the off stump. First time Ferrera is facing up to Hendricks this morning. But sorry, it isn't the first time. He did get a single off Hendricks earlier on. Ferrera, who failed to score in the first innings, will be wanting to ensure that on this pitch, which is still playing reasonably well from a batting point of view, there is movement, spin for the slow left arm of Carl Simmons. I think really from a movement point of view on offer for the pacemen, but there is some variable bounce in the pitch. There's one spot it looks like at the Weinberg end that if you can, when you're bowling from the Kelvin Grove end, just hit that spot that it's able to just come up and do that. As we perhaps not seeing this, but signature happening there on the boundary. Mtiwa Kayanabe signing youngsters autograph. Yeah, lovely to see that. Fans engaging with the players. It's Hendricks now in to us, and that's towards a very good shot from Donovan Ferrera. He just leans into that one, slightly over pitched, and he plays it beautifully to the right of mid-off, and there is 4 runs for Ferrera. He moves to 9. Macanya's on 189 for the loss of 4. 11 added this morning. So far, an early start here today at Newlands. Only 8 minutes early. We have 100 overs in the day, and it's just to talk a bit about the other game that is on today. So at the start of play today, up in Paarl, about 50 kilometers from where we are now. It's another one played in exactly the same fashion, exactly the same result. He's come forward beautifully and driven it through to the boundary at the North Pavilion, and that may facilitate a fielding change. It looks like it will do. See what happens now. That's Yassine Valley who's gone over there to collect that delivery. It's been hit beautifully down into the ground, down the ground, should I say, for 4. And at the moment, 5 slips in position. He is giving the opportunity for Ferrera to drive, and he is driving. That's exactly what they want him to do. And they're hoping perhaps that he'll get a bit overconfident with those drives. At the moment, been slightly overpitched from Bjorn Hendricks. That's better, and that one's played off the inside half of the bat down to Nabe at long leg. Ferrera through for a single. He's moved quickly to 14 off 32 deliveries now, but starting the day very carefully, it must be said. It's important for them to do that. Hendricks won't be happy he's been hit for 2 4s in this over, but still only going for 2.5 runs and over. Bjorn Hendricks taken the 1 wicket, that of Matthew Kleinfeldt, and this time to move bowling to Sibs Makanya. Oh, that's some chin music from Bjorn Hendricks, and sways out of the way, does Sibs Makanya. Really well played in the end, kept his hands down low, and we have here just giving you the score at the start of play for the Rocks and the Dolphins. The Rocks scoring 332 in reply to the 475 for 7 declared by the Dolphins, and the Dolphins in their second innings starting off at 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. And as we go through the day, we will give you updates on those scores. There's a women's game happening today as well, a T20 match between Western Province and the Multiply Titans up at Supersport Park in Centurion, and we hope to get information from that match as well as we go through the morning. It's the T20 match between those two, well bowled by Simmons again, too close to Ferrera to cut, so he just defends out into the offside, fielded by Valley at backward point. Got man in at slip, Daniel Smith coming in there now. Bjorn Hendricks coming out to the shortish mid-wicket position. Slip backward point, cover, extra cover, and a deep mid-on, almost like a long-off, sorry, deep mid-off, long-off. Another good delivery, well defended. Mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg. So conventional field, very similar to what we had most of the time last night. Nicely played. Eddie Moore will come in from long off, and Field just tosses it underarm back to his bowler. Yesterday, Eddie Moore in the commentary box here with us, and very good to have him here, having a chat about the team here at Western Province, having joined them last season and getting the success this season in winning the one-day trophy, the one-day cup for CSA. First trophy for about 8 years, we believe, 15, 16 seasons, the last time that Western Province won a trophy. And interesting change to the field here. Daniel Smith in, sorry, it's Nandre Berger. No, it's not Nandre Berger. Jean James, it is. They're getting the numbers mixed up there, 17. So Valentine Kitime now comes in that silly mid-off position. Juan James has gone to that short leg position. That's in shorter. It's just dabbed down on the offside. Yasin Valley Fields at that backward or almost short third man position. So we now got the silly points. So it's a 6-3 offside leg side field. Oh, that one just goes past the outside edge, and that's what they were looking for, but no edge this time from Sibs Makanya, and that is the danger for the batters. Western Province can attack. They have 362 runs still to defend, only 6 wickets in hand, the Titans, and it is going to be difficult for them, one feels, to get to this total. So plenty of cricket happening around the world today as well. Most of it later on here in South Africa. So the South African women start their series against the Bangladesh women, and that will be at 2 o'clock this afternoon. That will be without new captain Laura Wolfhard, who is making her way back from her victorious appearance in the final of the WBBL yesterday, where her team, the Adelaide Strikers, retained their title. Wolfhard scoring 39 in that winning effort for them yesterday. Hendrick. That's a very good bouncer to Ferrera, just maybe slightly down the leg side, but he manages to duck in underneath that one, taken behind well by Verena. Verena really did some excellent work behind the stumps yesterday. The catch that he took off Joshua van Heerden, textbook wicket keeping from him, as Van Heerden went for the drive, got the edge, and Verena rode the bounce incredibly well with the edge and managed to pick that up, and really was a huge breakthrough, as they then lost a further 2 wickets with the score on 78. So it's been 78 for 4. It's now 95 for the loss of 4. Very good delivery once again, angling into the right-hander and dead battered from Ferrera. That one could perhaps, if he had played it slightly earlier, could have popped back to the bowler. A lot of encouragement here for the bowler. We've got 4 slips, point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, long leg. And it is most certainly a beautiful day here in Cape Town today. Oh, that is in the air, and where the 5th slip was that they had in the last over, it has gone through exactly where that 5th slip would have been standing, and it looks like Donovan Ferrera is not going to hold back. And that one would have gone down the throat of a 5th slip. They've taken that 5th slip out. He's back in the point position, and I don't know if they're going to bring him back in now, but Hendricks giving Ferrera the opportunity to drive outside the off stump. That one's gone down to the boundary for 4. Western Province won't be too upset about that. Still defending 358. That could have been the wicket that they were looking for. Just a very thick edge past Juan James at 4th slip. Still the 4 slips in position. Hendricks searching for a wicket. And he clearly didn't like the fact that he got edged through the slips for 4. So giving him a bit of hello, how are you, Donovan, there with that one. He's bowled a couple of those surprise short deliveries, been quite effective this morning. And on this wicket, as Eddie Moore was telling you yesterday when we were chatting to him here in the commentary box, very important to get your lines and lengths there most of the time. And there's a surprise short delivery can be very, very effective. That one this time a little bit higher, not as effective. Short delivery. One sense that he may well give him one that is going to be a little bit more outside the line of that off stump. So we shall wait and see what happens with the next delivery. Hendricks probably getting close to coming to the end of his spell here from the Kelvin Grove end. He's back to his mark now. He takes a long run up and is getting into his stride. He's got a classic action. Purin Hendricks around the wicket. And then, oh, he has another waft at that one outside the off stump for Ferrera. And he doesn't manage to get a touch. Went at it really hard. And that perhaps not quite in the position to drive at. And with a slightly angled bat that he did that. So no danger really there for him in the end, but it could so easily have been an edge. So yes, just to reiterate for you there, the South African women, Bangladesh women, starting on their first T20 in Benoni at Willowmore Park at 2 p.m. And we shall see that series starting there. The finalists from earlier this year, the T20 Women's World Cup, South Africa in action against Bangladesh. The previous series in Pakistan, the last time they were playing in an international series, Pakistan women there winning that T20 international series. And interesting to see that yesterday the Pakistan women, just after this delivery, oh, The good delivery from Simmons, and you just sense at the moment that wicket is not far away at any stage here for Western Province. The batters have certainly not got on top this morning. Played into the ground. Hendricks does the fielding at extra cover, just nonchalantly tosses the ball back to Kyle Simmons. Yeah, well played. Kitima will pick that one up at. Sorry, that's Juan James will pick that one up. We got Valentine Kitima under the helmet at silly mid-off. We got Juan James at short leg. Daniel Smith is at slip. Yassine Valley at backward point. Keenan Smith in the covers. Bjorn Hendricks at short extra cover. Eddie Moore at mid-off. And at wide-ish mid-on as Valentine Kitima just keeping the batter honest so he doesn't come out of his ground, just throws that one onto the stumps after you picked it up at short leg. Tiwakai Nabe is at mid-on. Very well kept there again by Kyle Ferrera, just moving those gloves away, riding the bounce from Kyle Simmons. One ball left in the 43rd over, and they are one short of their 100. Titans in pursuit of this 457 to win. That's very nicely played, but Keenan Smith will pick that one up on the bounce, almost at the edge of the square, and there is no run. Still 99 for 4 after 43 overs, 90 overs left in the day. So we've already had 10 overs this morning. Good over rate from Western Province this morning. Carl Simmons in operation here, and they certainly haven't been collecting the ball too often from the boundary. Just the 3 boundaries, I think, this morning from the bat of Donovan Ferrera, and it will be Nandre Berger to replace Bjorn Hendricks, although called that one that he was actually going to be replaced. 9 overs for 2 maidens, 0 for 18. Berger, so very economical, very accurate last night, and he'll be steaming in from the Kelvin Grove end here. Beautiful day in Cape Town. Just a very light breeze. Probably will pick up a little bit later on today. We had a lot of cloud around the last few days. Yesterday, a delayed start here with some overnight and early morning rain. We'll try and get some information from that Western Province Fidelity Titans match that's taking place, the T20 match taking place between log leaders. The log leaders, Western Province, looking to redeem themselves after that defeat yesterday. Another good delivery to Ferrera. Berger trotting back to his mark now. Really been impressive, Berger, in this match, as has Hendricks. Berger, pace that he has, the young man, really exceptional. And now they're bringing in the short leg. I think that is a good move. Got plenty of runs on the board. They can afford to attack, particularly early on, which is what they're doing. Then he posts Keenan Smith out about 15 meters in from the backward square leg boundary. And that one's been flicked down to Mtiwakaya Nabe here at long leg, and they go through for a single. That brings up the 100 for the Titans. 100 of 260 balls with 14 fours. Ferrera's gone to 20. Macanya's on 1, and they in chase of 457 to win. That means they need 357 more of 90 overs. So that is now at virtually 4 runs per over. That would be, if it was 90 overs exactly, 360 would be 4 runs and over. So just under the 4 runs and over to win. And that looks like a distant possibility at this stage. That's, again, tickled down to the man at fine leg. And Tiwakai Nabe has got a little bit of trotting in to do there, and he does that effectively. to the wicketkeeper Ferrera. Berger just trying to keep that ball straight and see if he can't get that one. Something to spit up, perhaps off a length. Bring that short leg into play. Katima under the helmet at short leg. 4 slips waiting for the edge. One did come in the last over off, bless you, Sherry, bless you, off the off the edge in the last over from Hendricks. It was Donovan Ferrera going for his shots, and they had taken the 5th slip out. It would have gone down 5th slip's throat. Round the wicket is Berger, and this one played straight to Valley. Thank you very much, Sherry. He's coming around the wicket. There's Nandre Berger just changing that line. It's around the wicket line for the left arm. Western Province pace bowlers had been more effective than the over the wicket line. And we hope to be able to talk to Rory Kleinfeldt a little bit later about the work that he does with these fast bowlers here, the bowling coach, assistant coach here at Western Province, and has done some work as well in this season earlier on with the Proteas. And that was a catch. That was what they were looking for. He stayed down very well, got his hand to it, did Valentine Kitime, but it went down, and that was exactly what they were looking for. And unfortunate, gets a pat from his captain. That was not an easy chance. I mean, had he taken that, would have been an outstanding catch. He'll be berating himself for that now. So that was a chance, though, with Ferrera on 20, and with 1 ball left in this, the 44th over. Oh, that one is also in the air, and I don't think Naba is going to cut that one off. Keeps it down to a single, coming sharply to his right. That was also not convincing from Ferrera. And Nandre Berg will have his tail up after that over. Conceded the 3 off the over, but a chance that went down, a very difficult chance, it must be said, to the right hand of Valentine Kitime as he was crouched in that short leg position. And it is certainly what Western Province were looking for, just not able to hold on. Very difficult to take those catches at that short leg position. Make no mistake, that did come down quite quickly. It wasn't one that looped up. Would certainly have taken it had that been the case. So Ferrera living dangerously at the moment. He's going to be facing Kyle Simmons. No silly mid-off in place for Simmons to Ferrera. Hard-hitting batter. Makanya, I think we'll see that silly mid-off come in again. So we've got slip, backward point, cover, short extra cover, long off, mid-on, mid-wicket, short leg, and a long leg for Simmons. Just swapping positions here. Keenan Smith and Yassine Valley. Smith now in that backward point position. Oh, very good delivery. A lot of inhaling and oohs and ahs on the field. That one just going past the outside edge. Well taken by Ferrera. Something is, it really is tough out there for the batters. Oh, my word. That one again, he gets an edge. And just to the right of Daniel Smith, it's his namesake Keenan Smith who will be picking that one up just in front of the boundary at third man, should I say? And that probably, from a Daniel Smith point of view, was about probably half a meter away from him when he was diving to his right. Can't really technically call it a chance, but it was certainly not a confident stroke from Ferrera. Things are happening out there this morning. Managed to get through for the 2, though. He goes to 23, and some applause coming through from the changing room next to us. We might have to have a look and see what that is for. Quite sure. I don't think there are any milestones that we are looking at the moment, but I will have a look at some of those numbers. Björn Hendricks not able to get down to field that one. They go through for a single. And I think they're just really trying to encourage their batters out there. They're going through a torrid time this morning. It's going to be a long day if they are able to save this match. The Northerns Titans, the Titans players, as we see Katima coming into that silly mid-off position for Sibs Makanya. Makanya also beaten outside the off stump in the last over from Simmons. Very well forward to this one, and it's attack now from Western Province all around as they seek to get to this all-important fifth wicket, as then will be Rivaldo Munsami, a very good 40 in the first innings. We're expecting Munsami to be coming in at number 7 for the Titans. We'll have a look now. We're expecting to have be taking a drink in the not too distant future here. Probably still another 20 minutes before that, sorry, so that we have lunch will be taken at 10 past 12. Is it 12 o'clock? Sure. Just try 12 o'clock, we believe, so we keep an eye on that for you. 105 for 45 overs. After the drinks break, we are hoping to have Rory Kleinfeldt coming in to chat to us. A good delivery from Berger. He's been really good in the 2 overs that he's bowled so far from the Kelvin Grove end, taking over from Björn Hendricks, who opened the bowling this morning from that end. Berger really has had an outstanding season so far with the ball. That'll be Valley at mid-on, sorry, coming around to field. So there's 4 slips. Just a man at mid-off. There's 5-4 offside leg side field. The angling into the right-hander from Nandre Berger. It's a forward short leg, mid-on. There's a man at deep backward square and a man deep here on the long leg boundary. Interesting line of attack. That is popping up. That's the one they're looking for. The one he's trying to play down the leg side, maybe get the inside edge onto the pad, pops up to the man at forward short leg. I think Donovan Ferrera can see that that's what they are looking for. And then there's the opportunity, should it be outside the off stump, and he's then going to look to perhaps play the release shot of driving it through the covers. If it goes for 4, Western Province aren't going to be too worried about that, but they've got 4 slips waiting to take that chance. Oh, that's a very good bouncer from Berger. Just ducking underneath it very well is Ferrera, trying to keep his concentration there. You have to concentrate every single delivery as a batter. You cannot let your guard down for a minute, particularly in these type of situations where you are batting to save the game here. It's unlikely that the Titans are going to get to that additional 352 runs with only 6 wickets in hand. So it's very much around surviving. But when you're surviving, you still have to keep the scoreboard ticking along. You still have to rotate the strike. Don't give the bowler an opportunity to work you out. Oh, that one goes off the leading edge and just doesn't carry to the man coming in, Joan James from mid-off. And some excitement there. This is exactly why this line is so difficult for Donovan Ferrera, as he's maybe trying to play it down the leg side. He's tried to play that one just down the leg side, and he's got the leading edge and just not carrying to the man at mid-off. In well behind that. What a great over that was from Nandre Berger. So a maiden over for Berger, and 46 overs gone, 105 for the loss of 4. Ferrera 24, Macania on 2, and Ferrera's taken the majority of the strike this morning. Not much rotation of the strike, it must be said, and I think that is an area they'll be wanting to look at, but the field is very, very attacking. It's going to continue to be attacking now with the man in at silly mid-off. I think they might be going for 2 slips now. Just a chat perhaps from Björn Hendricks to the captain, and indeed we have got 2 slips coming in now for Sibs Macania. Daniel Smith at 2nd slip, Björn Hendricks at 1st slip, and that, I'm not surprised by that move at all. He's been troubling Macania outside the off stump. Has Carl Simmons, and oh no, they're not going to do that. Sorry, I thought they may well be bringing in the 2nd slip. So they are attacking, but it's moment Simmons to Macania. Just leave that one alone outside the off stump. Brains trust here on the field, trying to figure out what are they going to do to get this wicket. Northerns, the Titans batters thinking, okay, how do we just keep going? What targets are we going to set for ourselves? Normally it's like maybe 5 overs at a time, maybe 10 overs at a time, and at the moment they have managed to plays that one on the bounce down to the man Nandre Berger at the position of 45 on the leg side, and we're just going to see maybe after this delivery we're just going to have a look at the field, and Tariq's going to zoom out for us so we can see what the field setting is. And just to give you that field setting then that we have, and just to see, you can see the field widely spread, the field on the offside, and those 3 men in close catching position. And as we've got a little bit of a change here as well, we've got a 2nd slip coming in really short. Very good to see. You can see that. It's a beautiful view of the field there. Thank you very much to our producer Sherry and Tariq. Oh, and my word, that nearly pays off straight away with that ball that slides off the edge and goes just to the right of the man at that 2nd slip position. Well, that was nearly an outstanding fielding change immediately. Sibs Macania having a really tough time out there at the moment. He drives that one very nicely. Eddie Moore is right behind it at mid-off. Excellent over from Simmons. No run off that over again. Previous over also maiden from Nandre Berger. And and no rotation of strike here for the Titans, making it very difficult for them in this attempt to defend and stay on there. In contention for a draw. They're hoping to do that. The win, I think, is just for them is out of the question now. 86 overs left, 352 to win. We'll have to bat it over 4 and over. At the moment, only batting at 2.2 runs to the over. We just cannot see how they will necessarily be able to get to that total. So let's just have a look at some of the other matches while Nandre Berger comes on. That is a beauty. Another absolute beauty from Berger. And Donovan Ferrera is like a ship in the Cape Storms at the moment. He cannot find a way to navigate his way through this. He's really struggling, and he is being exposed to probably the stormiest of the Cape bowlers here, Nandre Berger. He's got that white line fever, the young man. He's coming in. You can see those 4 slips in position, waiting for that edge, and that is played very, very quietly to Yasin Valley at that mid-on position. It's was a very good view of the field that you can see there with those four slips. Got the man in forward short leg. The only other fielder that you can see on the offside is in pit frame as well there at that wideish mid-off position. That's John James over there. Oh, once again, Ferrera back, and one wonders whether they're perhaps not going to go full tilt attack here, Western Province. Really struggling to get the ball off the square at the moment, the Titans batters. .352 to win. 6 wickets to take for Western Province. They've come mightily close today, but nothing yet. Only one chance that has gone to hand, a very difficult chance when Ferrera was on 20 and dropped by Valentine Kitime at that short leg position. The ball coming to him exceptionally quickly down to his right hand, and just could not hold on off the bat of Donovan Ferrera. Ferrera since then just moving on by 4. The total is now 105 for 4 in the 48th over. Another good delivery from Berger, and I think what we're probably going to see today, once Berger's finished his spell, is a spell from Nabe. Going to keep Simmons on at this end. We may see Juan James then coming in from the Kelvin Grove end. The left armour at the moment, Simmons, giving these two right-handers all sorts of trouble. Oh, that's just gone off the thigh pad. That'll be a dead ball. And so there is no addition to the score. No shot offered. It's off the thigh pad, down the leg side. Well left by the tall Donovan Ferrera. And just to give you some information from one of the matches that's happening around the country, the Northwest Dragons have progressed to 141, but now for the loss of 4. So they have a lead of 80 there in their second innings, but 4 wickets down. So one feels if the Tuskers can make more inroads there, could well be a first 4-day win in Division 1 for the Tuskers. Going to be an interesting day there in Potchefstroom ahead, and the other match on the go at the moment is happening in Paarl. We're going to get some information for you on that at the end of this over, and then we'll try and get a score for you from the women's T20 match happening up at Supersport Centurion. So we now do have the 2 slips in position, and no short leg, as it's once again Makanya facing up to Simmons. The line has been impeccable this morning. Really has been outstanding. He's bowled 17 overs, 2 for 24 so far, Carl Simmons. Last night getting the wickets of Van Heerden and Brevis. Plays that one. It's only going to be as far, though, as Keenan Smith out in the covers. And he does, no, sorry, not Keenan Smith, that's Mo Valley out there. I forgot that they'd actually changed positions. Smith it is at backward point. Valley, who is at the conventional cover position. Thank you, Tariq, for that. Panning around to show you the fielder there. Just seemed to spit a little bit off the edge of the pitch. Ferrera now. There's a short leg, not the... Oh, and that's think that's a little bit high, but good concerted appeal, trying to whip it away into the leg side against the spin. It's a dangerous ploy from the right-hander, one feels, as Simmons is getting quite a lot of purchase off this surface. We'll have a look at that now for you. I'm keeping my glasses on as well on this one. That one, yeah, a little bit of movement outside the off stump. That one looked a little bit high and leg side-ish for Ferrera. Dennis Smith, the umpire here at the Weinberg, and have nothing to do with that. Simmons once again. Oh, another one that is going to be sliding down the leg side. That just almost doing the fielders there doing what soccer supporters do every time their players get the ball when they're winning the match right at the end. They give the ole. It sounded a bit like that. So Sherry's hoping that they'll be doing that at Anfield later on today. Playing at home? Are they playing now? Playing at home? Yeah. Liverpool playing at home today. And score at the moment 106 for loss of 4 after 49 overs. It's going to be Nandre Berger to continue. It's Berger in. That's played beautifully through the covers by Macania. That'll go all the way down to the boundary for 4. And John James just going to recover that in front of the North Pavilion. And there he is, just picked up the ball, the young man, South African under 19. He's in that extended squad that be looking at that team under development. He's been playing a couple of games for the Western Province Colts. He's certainly in the mix there with Roger Telemarcus, the coach of the Western Province junior team there. Huge appeal for LBW there. That one, wondering maybe that hit him outside the line of the off stump. Umpire Palika is completely unmoved at the Kelvin Grove end, trying to get an indication from the umpire as to why that wasn't given out. Angling in, maybe just too much of an angle. Maybe got outside the line of the off stump, but it looked like it might have hit his back pad the way he's flexing his leg. Difficult to tell from this angle, but Berger has really been outstanding in this spell this morning. Probably coming to the end of this spell, maybe one more over after this. That's well played. He's angling that one in to try and get the wicket bowled, but that's Smith coming around from his position on the deep square boundary, and they keeps them down to 212 for loss of 4. Macania onto 9 with those 2 scoring shots in this over. But as we said before, Western Province will not be worried about the fact that he's hitting that ball through the offside. And that one, just managing to get his bat down onto that. It certainly has not been convincing from the 2 batters today. They've been under a huge amount of pressure from this Western Province attack. Yeah, that's a very short from Berger. Just signaled 1 for the over. Very close to being a wide. It's still got 2 balls left in this over. He's going to want to see if he can't get Sibs Macania out before he finishes this spell. It's been good from these 2 batters this morning. They've taken the score from 78 for 4, 34-run partnership, and in the first hour and 5 minutes of play, not losing a wicket, been very, very important for them. Western Province searching for that wicket. That's way too wide down the leg side, so the effort there just a bit wasted from Nandre Berger. Perhaps be a little bit upset with himself around that. Direction not quite what he would have wanted it to be. So what's he going to bowl for the last delivery? One sense is probably one that's pitched up, angling in to the right-hander. Still a fair amount of chatter out there, although it's a lot quieter than it was earlier for Western Province. I'll be looking forward to having a drink, which I'm sure they'll be doing very shortly, perhaps after this over. And that's beautifully played. He did pitch it up, but it's very nicely played. I do think, though, that Valley will cut it off. He will, and they're only going to come through for the 2. So not played that forcibly, which is understandable. Playing with soft hands. 50 overs gone. 114 for the loss of 4 is Macanya on 11 and Ferrera on 24. 36 these two are put together for the 5th wicket, holding up the charge of Western Province this morning to get to that target of 6 wickets to win this match. And just going to have a look at the match taking place up the road here at Paul, just a short trip up the N1. Hollywood Bets Dolphins are now 240 runs ahead, 97 for 3 they are up at Borland Park. Slapped out into the covers, but it's Valley that does the fielding at cover, like a deep cover point almost. Just on the edge of the square, it was hit hard to him. Ferrera got a short leg and 2 slips in place for him. Played down to Eddie Moore at this sort of, not quite sure what kind of position it is. It's more a deep mid-off than it is a long off, should I say. He's coming into a more conventional mid-off position now for Macanya. Macanya's been really under the cosh from Simmons this morning. He's played well. He's managed to survive. That's what counts for the Titans at this stage. Western Province looking desperately for that breakthrough. He dropped him. He's been dropped at first slip by Buren Hendricks, and that was exactly what they were looking for. That was not a difficult chance, and he knows it. He knows that he should have taken that one. It wasn't Hendricks, was it? It's Daniel Smith. Sorry, I do apologize. That's to Buren Hendricks. That was Daniel Smith. Hendricks has been there, but Smith there at that position at slip, and he's just put that down. That was not a difficult chance for that first slip, and that is the breakthrough they were looking for, but didn't happen. Got to pick themselves up now. Daniel Smith got to lift his head. That's very nicely played. It'll be picked up by Valley, and I don't know if they're going to get 2. They won't. It's just a single, but the opportunity there to take the wicket of Sivs Macanya has gone down. So very, very critical drop, one feels, by Smith. 2 catches have gone down this morning. That one by far the easier of the 2. That's beautifully played into the pads, and the scatters the pigeons here in front of us down to the long on boundary for 4, and Ferrera taking full toll of that one that was slightly over pitched from Simmons. They're going to take a drink now, and that could well have been 116, 115 for 4. For 5 it could have been. Simmons bowling exceptionally well, and unfortunately for Daniel Smith and for Carl Simmons. In fact, they're not taking a drink yet. Maybe a drink will come after this particular over from Nandre Berger, which I'm sure will be his last in this spell. So chances have been created, 2 that haven't been taken, and they will not be happy about that. Western Province. Macanya now dropped on 11 by Smith. And that's straight to Valley at mid-on, no run. So just making some notes here about that drop catch. And Good delivery from Berger. Sorry, lost it. Where was it? Two drop catches. So Macanya there dropped by Smith in the previous over. Berger is going to be coming over the wicket now to Macanya, just changing his line to get that angling away from the right-hander. He still has those four slips in place, and that is, oh my word, didn't know where that was. Just played it, went sort of took the one hand off the bat, perhaps went up a little, spat up a little bit off a length at him. Hitting that patch on the wicket, which we've seen has been quite dangerous. It's able to fend that one away just down into the ground, and another escape for the Titans batter. These two have done very well, putting on 42 this morning without further loss, and a breakthrough this morning early. You would have felt the Western Province may have just run through this batting lineup. Oh, that again edged onto the pad, and it's all happening here. It is almost every ball you're sort of sensing something might happen. And it is outstanding bowling from these two bowlers at the moment, Berger and Simmons. They are bowling in partnership. They're keeping it exceptionally tight. It is really a pleasure to watch. The only thing they don't have is an extra wicket in the wickets column. So they have to get another wicket before we get to 123. Oh, that one's played straight down to Nabe, and he's going to let that one go. He can't quite get there, so we're not even going to get to 123 because that's 124 now. For the loss of 4 takes them to 46. Macanya to 16, and applause coming through for that boundary for Sibs Macanya. On to 16, partnership 46, as we say, and just that score from Paul. The Rocks have taken a couple of wickets this morning. Dolphins now 107 for 3. They lead by 250. No doubt we'll be looking to put the Rocks back into bat before lunch. Good delivery from Berger outside the line of the off stumps. The end of the over, and that will be drinks here at Newlands. We are going to take a short drink, try and find out what's happening up at Centurion, and some chairs coming out as well from the fielders, from the 12th and 13th man. Not sure who those are for. Maybe for the batters. Take a bit of a seat. That's interesting. Okay, so batters going to give them a chance to have a bit of a break. It's a warm day out there on the field, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back to Newlands, and you're here with us on the CSA YouTube channel. And are we on Facebook? No, not yet. No, not on Facebook, just on YouTube at the moment. Thank you for joining us. And we are watching the Titans in a rearguard action to try and save this game. Ferrera and Macania having survived 1 hour 20 minutes this morning, as it's Ferrera facing up to Kyle Simmons. They've taken the score from 78 for 4 to 124 for 4, 46 runs they've scored in this partnership. And they are trying to save their team from, well, just have to take bowl that one again, just trying to get settled there in the slips. Daniel Smith having put down Sibs Macania in the previous over. A very good delivery from Simmons, and the two batters out there trying to set their stall to bat long and make sure they are the two that stay there. It's not going to be easy. We've already seen how difficult it is to survive on this surface. And that is pummeled. Short delivery through to the boundary in front of the Oaks for 4, just a little bit short from Kyle Simmons, and Donovan Ferrera is not going to miss out. And that's the 50 partnership between these two. First 50 partnership of the second innings. And we'll try and get to those numbers for you shortly. 50 off 121 balls with 8 fours. 33 to Ferrera, 16 to Macania. And next delivery, nothing to report. Moore fielding at mid-off. Beautifully played down the ground. That's going to go for another 4. The man at mid-on is not going to get anywhere near that. Is at a very wideish mid-on, just too straight that time, and over pitch from Simmons. Sean James warming up at second slip. No doubt we'll see him with his off spinners shortly. Not going to get too discouraged by the fact that that's gone down to the boundary. 2 fours in this over so far. For Donovan Ferrera, he moves on to 37. And that's straight out to Asake Taka, who's on the field. I think it's not Fernando Berger, because Berger's still there at short, fine leg. Carl Simmons looking a little bit disconsolate. Doesn't need to. It was an over that did go for a few runs, but nothing that he should be too concerned about at this stage. Still requiring in the region of 4 runs per over to win this match. 81 overs left, 325. So in fact, just over 4 runs to the over. And it's going to be Sean James. It's going to be bowling from the Kelvin Grove end here at Newlands. So you're with us here on the CSA YouTube channel. Visuals and production courtesy of Pitch Vision. Very good to be here with you today. My name's James King, the Cape Fox, and Sean James. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 6. The crucial wicket of Dean Elgar last night, and that is just played out off the outside half of the bat by Sibs Macania. Tiwakai Nabe is at point, so we've got a slip, point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, short leg, deep backward square, and a man at 45. That's edged, sliced. I don't think Nabe is actually going to get there and cut that one off. He managed to get down and field it now, and he tosses that in to the wicket-keeper Ferrera. 2 runs to Sibs Macania, takes him to 18. Their partnership now 56. Crucial runs here for the Titans. 2 chances have gone down this morning. One at short leg and the other one at slip. Faster one outside the off stump from Juan James. Nicely played through the gap between the man at extra cover and mid-off. That's going to go down to the boundary at the North Pavilion, and another 4 to the Titans. They're starting to increase the run rate a little bit here, these two. Partnership now well into the 50s, up to 60 in fact, and 138 for the loss of 4. Still 319 to win for this Titans outfit. One ball left in the Juan James over. I just played, trying to pick up on that, maybe hit it over the top, and just plays it down nicely to Berger at mid-off. There is no run. So as Buren Hendricks was off the field, it's now going to be Nandre Berger, I think, taking a bit of a break. And Asake Taka is on the field for Berger now. The 12th man is going to be Carl Simmons to continue the attack from the Weinberg end of the ground. Straight to that 12th man, Saka, who's in at a short extra cover. So 2 slips, backward point, cover point, extra cover mid-off. It's just wide of the short leg, and they go through for a single every run, being applauded by the dressing room here to the right of us for the momentum multiply Titans. Makanya now on strike. He certainly has not looked comfortable against Carl Simmons this morning. He was the one who edged it to Daniel Smith at slip. Smith just not able to hold on to that chance. Very good delivery. And you see the attacking field still, which they can do, Western Province. Yeah, back, and once again defensively, Simmons will want to make sure that he keeps Makanya on strike for these last 2 deliveries of the over. Yeah, a lot of spin on that one from outside the off stump. You would have seen that move appreciably. Taken one-handed by Ferrera in the end. The last ball of the over, and Kitime moves in to short leg. Interesting. The last ball of the over. Might be a bit straight to this one. It is, and well played by Makanya, and nothing more to report. 139 for 4 after 55 overs, and I see if we can get any information from the match up at Centurion. We had no scores coming through earlier on today. And just have a look at the YouTube feed and see if we can pick something up. Well, you lost an opportunity. Oh, sorry. So yeah, I think something, I do see something on the feed here. So we're going to try and have a look at that. Looks like it is Western Province batting there already. Sure if they're chasing or if they are actually just if they started batting. Western Province looks like they got off to a very, very good start there in the T20 Challenge. As it's ball played through the pigeons, that square leg, and they're going to come back for 2. Good running from the 2 there as they seek to get their score rolling along. And Western Province are currently in that match against the Titans, are 47 without loss, and batting exceptionally quickly there in the 6th over. That's 8 runs and over and plus, which they are batting at the moment. And Faye Tunnicliffe on 28, Gemma Burta on 15, and that combination working for them at the moment as Jean James just gets Donovan Ferrera to defend. He's on 40, Ferrera, 141 for the loss of 4 in the in the 56th over. That one is short and wide outside the off stump, and that's a 4-ball. And every time that's going to be on offer, Donovan Ferrera is going to say thank you very much and plays it out into the boundary in front of the Oaks. And there's hopefully the ball not got wet there from going into the covers. It's actually literally went through the covers into the covers. Eddie Moore does the retrieving. That's played down onside of straight by Ferrera. Juan James can't get across to field, and they take yet another single, having the opportunity now to rotate to strike these two. We haven't seen Tiwakaya Nabe this morning. I'm a bit surprised by that. Maybe we'll get an idea as to what's happening shortly in terms of that. That's again too short into the body, and Macanya's not going to miss out there from Juan James. It's 150 up for the Titans. This partnership now swelling to 72, and that is not what Western Province will be looking for. 150 off 335 balls, 22 fours in that, and these two putting on an excellent partnership of 72 for the fifth wicket. Exactly what the captain would have wanted. Lizard Williams seen off not the new ball, but the early attack from the fast bowlers of Western Province, and now starting to profit from the spin of Juan James. That's played again beautifully down into the offside, but Nandre Berger is around exceptionally quickly. Is that Berger or is it Hendricks? Looks like Hendricks. In fact, it's around exceptionally quickly from mid-off. Indeed, it is Hendricks, and he fields that and tosses it in to the wicket keeper. So no run from that particular delivery, 150 for 4. It's an excellent partnership here between Ferrera and Macanya. They needed to ensure that they saw off the opening attack this morning, and they have profited now with some of the bowling. Juan James being particularly expensive in his 2 overs so far today, having conceded 17 runs, just breaking the shackles a little bit here. So it's going to be Carl Simmons to continue with that attacking field that he has. Not surprising that Western Province are continuing to attack. Still 307 to get to win this match, only 6 wickets in hand. But the outstanding thing for the Titans is that they are still on the same number of wickets they had at the start of the day. If they can get through to lunch without losing a wicket, they'll feel they can save this game. Potentially, that one is an outstanding delivery from Simmons. And Donovan Ferrera doesn't know how that managed to miss his bat. It spun sharply away as he was going forward to defend. And he is just taking a moment to compose himself. No edge on that one. Was well juggled by Ferrera. Had he got an edge, he would have been able to catch that one. So Simmons looks like the most likely to take the wicket here. That's played straight down the ground, but he won't get a run. He will get a run. It was close enough if that had been a direct hit from Nabe. They chose their fielder well. Did Ferrera and Macanya. To move to his left, did Nabe pick up and then exchange it into his right hand, toss it in and see if he could hit the stumps. He was not quite on target. And that is another run to Ferrera, 46. He's 4 away from a well-deserved half century. Simmons can be bowling 2. Makanya now. Another one that beats the outside edge of the defensive bat. And it's becoming increasingly difficult to play these deliveries, it looks like. And that's exactly the length that Simmons wants to bowl. He's got two slips waiting patiently for that catch. We've just gone dark on you, so just to continue that, that's just left alone outside the off stump. One ball left in the over. Stump slightly rearranged there by Ferrera. But nothing to report. So I think our feed is now, you don't have our feed at the moment, so I'm just going to talk you through this. Simmons away from us now, and he bowls. That's on the pattern. That's edged again, this time wide of the man at second slip, and down to Keenan Smith at a wideish short third man. What's going on? I'm just going to continue commentating. Looks like you might have a blank screen at the moment. So just to describe what's happening out in the middle. So it's going to be Mtiwa Nabe. Unsurprisingly, Shaun James going for 17 in his 2 overs that he bowled. And it is Nabe who's going to be coming on from the Kelvin Grove end. Very successful in the first innings, took 4 wickets. Including those wickets that fell in a cluster with the score on 80, very similar to what happened in the second innings, where 3 wickets fell with a score on 78. In the first innings, 3 wickets fell with a score on 80, went to 80 for 5. Second innings, it was 78 for 5 and 78 for 4, sorry. And the pattern here, as the feed does come back to you, has been repeated very much. So we have 3 slips, a gully, point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, long leg. Line of attack from Nabe is going to be very much the same outside the line of the off stump. So to recap on what's happened this morning, Western Province have gone wicketless in their search for victory. And that umpire Palika signals is going down at the leg side. I think that appeal was more in hope than in judgment from Western Province. But Nabe is going to ask some questions of Ferrera, different type of bowler to what he's been facing so far. Tall, strong man, Tiwakaya Nabe. And that is delivery that is on the line of the stumps. This one coming in now. Once again, nicely played by Ferrera. A lot of encouragement here for Mtiwa Kayanabe. Man, took 4 wickets in that first innings. And he'll be wanting to add to his number of scalps here, definitely. It's been bowling of Carl Simmons from this. The Weinberg end has been exceptionally impressive this morning. That's just down very fine on the leg side. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. And it's come off the bat. And that is Donovan Ferrera's half century. Congratulations, young man. He puts his bat up to the dressing room to the right of us, and he deserves those applause. He's on 50 now, and that has come at a reasonable rate of late. He's really gutsed it out there and made sure his team is in with a chance of drawing this game. 50 off 88 balls and 9 fours, and he has really been batting exceptionally well. That one down the leg side takes a full toll of it, so he's in again is Nabe, and that one's also into the legs, and that is going to be cut off this time by Keenan Smith, not before they're trotting through for 2, and just losing his line a bit here. Nabe in his first over of this second spell of his. First spell that he bowled of 5 overs, 0 for 14. 5.5 overs now, and 0 for 20. Coming in now to bowl to Ferrera, and he has a go at that. That could so easily have been the edge and the wicket that they were looking for. And not sure what's happening here. 12th and 13th man of the Titans are coming out onto the field, and I don't think the umpire is going to be very happy about this. Not sure what's happening there. Sibs, I'm just going to try and maybe zoom in on that, Tariq, if you can, see what's happening. Maybe some more ice, another drink, but they literally didn't take drinks that long ago. Change of gloves. Umpire Dennis Smith are not looking too happy with the batters here. As the 12th and 13th men, that's one of those, Diane Khalim, going off the field. Not sure why they needed to take a break at that particular time. It's only 20 minutes since 20 minutes or so since the last drinks break. Maybe warm out there, but it's not that hot a day today here at Newlands. So Simmons about to bowl. Here's a 23rd over. Another one that spins and spits from outside the off stump, beats the outside edge once again, and this must be very frustrating for Western Province. They just mustn't do anything differently, though. Here it's about making sure that they attack still and they be patient. That wicket will come for them. I think Simmons will be wanting to probably try and just keep tossing the ball up, try and get the most purchase that he possibly can. It has been a frustrating morning for Western Province. And once again, well defended by Makanya. 3 balls left in the over. Makanya, 26 off 69 deliveries. Ferrera, 52 off 90. They have been really, really focusing and grafting out there. Plays that flat batted straight to Bjorn Hendricks at short extra cover. 2 slips, backward point, or like a cover point, deep extra cover, mid off, mid on, short leg, man at 45 on the leg side. Beautifully played, but straight to to Hendricks in the covers. Well fielded by him, left-handed to his left, and manages to prevent a boundary there. And that 1 ball left then in this over, and it's going to be bowled to Donovan Ferrera. Ferrera is looking quite aggressive of late. That's just tucked around the corner. He won't get it past Andre Berger at short, fine leg, and their score remains 158 for 4. And they keep, and then Makanya will be on strike to Nabe, I think, facing him for the first time. And Nabe will want to see if he cannot get through the Titans number 5 so that they can get into further down into the tail of this Titans lineup. These two, Makanya and Ferrera, have been outstanding. Umpire Palika takes Nabe's cap. Carl Simmons just having a look at the pitch down at the Kelvin Grove end to see exactly where that spot is that he's getting so much turn from. He's going to be trying to exploit that as much as possible. He's going to be bowling a lot of overs today. Still 74 overs left. Western Province bowled 26 overs already this morning. It's a good over rate. 74 overs to get those 6 wickets. That's played into the man at a shortish mid-wicket. That's Shaun James. There is no run. So we've got a 6-3 offside leg side field. Still the 4 slips. There's 3 slips and a gully. Point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg. It's a good delivery. Excuse me. Good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Oh, very well bowled by Nabe into the pads of Makanya. And just to update you on the score up at Super Sports Centurion, Western Province now 82 for the loss of 2 after 10 overs. And try and get you a scorecard there. So Gemma Buerta 20 off 17. Faye Tunnicliffe still there, 51 off 35. Excellent half century there from the Western Province opener. It's been an outstanding form this season. And Andrew Steyn returning from the SA Emerging Tour to Zimbabwe, where she performed very well for that team. She is also back in the pavilion. Paulina Mashishi taking her 2nd wicket. So Kelsey Adams just come to the crease. Sorry, not Kelsey Adams. Babette de Leda has just come to the crease for Western Province, batting at 8.2 and over there. Very good start again from Buerta and Tunnicliffe. Saw them batting against the Garden Route Badgers not that long ago, and they really did exceptionally well, putting on 88 for the 1st wicket in next to no time. So once again, getting the Western Province team off to a very good start in the T20 competition, where they are the current log leaders. So having had that reversal yesterday in the 50-over match, they'll be looking to win this one today to maintain their lead at the top of the table. Talking about the top of the table, it's going to be very interesting to see after this round of matches here in the 4-day series, CSA 4-day series, exactly what that table is going to look like, with the Lions, the table-topping Lions, having gone down to the Warriors yesterday. It means that they would have only taken very few points. I think, in fact, just a couple of bonus points out of the match, and their position at the top may well be under threat. That one again incredibly close. Ferrera been caught a couple of times trying to play that ball into the leg side. That one, I think, was the closest of the 3 calls so far, probably just missing leg stump as it was angled in and then straightening on the right-hander. So interesting times here at Newlands. Oh, that one again beats the outside edge. He's finding that ball is continuing to beat the outside edge, and the time that it did get the outside edge and went straight through to first slip off Makanya's bat, it actually was put down by Daniel Smith. Then the score was 115 for 4. It's now 158 for 4. So an expensive miss with Makanya on 11 at that time. That's just hit powerfully over the infield, and that's gone all the way. A powerful man, Donovan Ferrera, and he's just picked that one up slightly offline from Carl Simmons. It's gone down to the boundary for a 6 here in front of us, in fact, to the left of us here. Excellent shot from the Titans number 6, and he moves in well into the 50s. Now 58 he is, 164 for 4. These two, a partnership of 86. Outstanding stuff from Makanya and Ferrera. Straight back to the bowler. And as they say in Afrikaans, it'll be a Tisco's Fangskort spectator catch. Played off a bump ball to the bowler. Nobody here wants me to commentate in Afrikaans, so that's fine. It's and that's another great delivery from Simmons. Those are the ones that have been bothering Ferrera, the ones that he goes back to where he's not sure whether to go forward or back. Perhaps doesn't want to go forward because he knows that ball's spitting off that pitch and going away from him. Goes back, he risks the chance of not being able to cover the line of the ball. An excellent over from Carl Simmons, with the exception of that massive six hit by Donovan Ferrera. Excellent shot from him, and it's 164 for 4 after 61. I think the thought's not yet of the new ball, which is 19 overs away, but certainly Carl Simmons is doing an outstanding job for his captain here today. Just not quite managed to make the breakthrough. Was there, but catch put down at slip. Tiwakai Nabe is going to be bowling once again from the Kelvin Grove end. We haven't seen Keenan Smith today, the off spinner. I've seen Juan James. Maybe an opportunity. I know they're probably waiting for a left-hander to come in at bat for the off spinner to come back into the attack. It's Nabe once again towards us now. That's wasted a bit down the leg side. Eddie Moore shining the ball there. Man who took 2 excellent catches yesterday, the one easier than the other, the one at mid-wicket off Elgar, and the next diving forward to take the catch off Diewald Brevis. Brevis, unfortunately for the young man, not able to score at all in this match. And it really has been a disappointing match for him with the bat, even though he was outstanding in the field for the Titans. The Titans still facing a massive total to win this match, 293 off 72 overs, so still needing over 4 and over to win the match, and they only have 6 wickets in hand. Positive thing for the Titans is they started the day with 6 wickets in hand. They still have 6 wickets in hand. These two have been outstanding this morning. 86th partnership between these two, Makanya and Ferrera. Donovan Ferrera, who had a couple of outings for South Africa in the T20 series earlier on this year against Australia. Certainly a man who's put his hand up in terms of the short format of the game, just trying to establish himself now. Only the 8 matches, I think it is, at this level, establishing himself in the middle order here for the Titans. Very good delivery from Nabe, well left by Makanya. He set his stall to be in here for a long time, Sebs Makanya. We know he can bat. We know he can bat long. He did exceptionally well in the first innings with a half century before he was castled by Buren Hendricks. Ferrera, excuse me, Ferrera is looking at redemption after he failed to score in the first innings. He's on 58. Been really a very good innings from the young man. Excuse my croakiness here. Probably comes from talking non-stop for 3 days. So shine the ball there is Yassine Valley. Valley, one of 3 Centurions in this match for Western Province. Very good 110 in the second innings, a very good rate of scoring as well. He's taken that one on. That is going to be 4, too short. Just sits up on this pitch, and that's meat and drink for Sebs Makanya. Plays it down to the railway stand where it's going to be Keenan Smith. Just picks it up, tosses it in with underhand and underarm, should I say, not underhand. That's a totally different thing. Underarm to Juan James, and Carl Simmons is going to continue. So 4 to Sibs Makanya, excellent shot, just rocking back and playing that short delivery easily into the leg side where there is no real protection. It's still all-out attack for Western Province at the moment. Still looks like a reasonable batting pitch. There's a lot on. There is something on offer though there for the spinner, and it's Simmons again. That one's going to go for 4 as well, down to the Oaks, and this one just played very nicely off his back foot by Ferrera, and he's dealing in boundaries at the moment. One wonders when Ferrera is going to start going defensive. Hopefully he won't. At the moment, nothing to worry about. This partnership, though, approaching 100. There'll be a reset for Western Province, no doubt, at lunchtime. It'd be interesting to understand what their tactics are going to be. We need to keep that ball outside that off stump. And that, oh, he's lucky to get away with that one. My goodness, that rushed onto him, trying to play a similar shot, having been successful in the previous delivery. And that was not a particularly good shot there from Ferrera. Taking his time now. Just composing himself. He flays that one into the offside, and that's going to go to the boundary as well. That one is gone down, as you can see, down in front of to the railway stand for 4. He moved to 66. And the partnership to 98. That's a very good batting. I think that may well be his personal best at this level. I'm going to have a look at those numbers now. Don't think he has scored a first-class century as yet. And Simmons towards him now. Flatter, which is understandable, but again, perhaps wanting to toss that one up, invite him to drive. Really shouldn't be minding if he's driving outside that off stump. There he drives again. That one goes straight through Hendricks at that short extra cover position. He seemed to have hurt himself maybe a little bit. The hands just couldn't get them down. He's upset with himself more than anything else that he wasn't able to cut that off. But Eddie Moore does the fielding here. In front of us, just a single. They look worried there that he may have hurt his left hand. Maybe some treatment required on that. Definitely at lunchtime, he's upset there. Say he's hurt himself. And it's Simmons again. To Makanya. He given him! He got him this time! And he has got Makanya going back to that delivery. It was just going to be a matter of time, wasn't it, before that wicket fell. Makanya looks absolutely mortified that he's been given out by umpire Dennis Smith. I'm not sure why he's taking a long time to leave the field. The only thing I can think of is if that had actually got an edge on it. But that looked to me to be very adjacent to the stumps. And so the 7th wicket goes down with the partnership just 1 run shy of 100. And it is Sibs Makanya. LBW to the left arm spin of Carl Simmons takes his 3rd wicket. Does Simmons? He scored 31 off 84 balls. So 31 of 84 balls for Makanya with 5 fours. And really was an outstanding innings, an outstanding partnership of 99 between him and that Donovan Ferrera. It's the last ball of the 63rd over. And Makanya has to go. Still some time before the lunchtime interval, and it is going to be Rivaldo Moonsamy, the wicket-keeper for the Titans. He's an experienced campaigner, played 60 matches, 87 innings, 3,235 runs, at an average of 40.4. He scored 40 in the first innings. Very good batter to be coming in at number 7 for the Titans. 17 50s, 900s. His highest score of 154 for Northern Cape versus Mpumalanga in the 2nd division last year, 22-23 season in White River. And Moonsamy, who is a welcome addition to this Titans squad this season, is going to be facing up to. No, he won't be facing anybody at the moment. He may be facing the next row. It's going to be Donovan Ferrera facing up to Mtiwe Kaya Nabe. So Western Province have the breakthrough. Dennis Smith raising his finger and sending Sibs Makanya back into the pavilion. So wanting to have a look at those numbers for Donovan Ferrera. We'll have a peek at them now to see what his first class numbers are. But just to give you an update from the match taking place between Western Province women and the Fidelity Titans. The Western Province women, particularly Faye Tunnicliffe, making up for her perhaps disappointing innings yesterday. 79 of 49 deliveries she is at the moment, with Babette Deleda 8 of 8, 119 for the loss of 2, batting at 8.7 runs and over, with 6.2 overs left in the innings there. And has been a very good performance from the Western Province opener so far. Earlier on this season, getting her first one-day 100 for Western Province. That one just moving a little bit after it goes past the back of Donovan Ferrera. Interesting, a little bit of swing, not early swing though, late swing. Well taken by Ferrera. So just to then get my numbers out here, potentially for Ferrera. Let's have a look and see what I can get here. But in the meantime, we're going to watch him as he's facing up to Nabe. All defense. I think the most important thing now for these two is that they get through to lunch without any further loss of wickets. Western Province will be buoyed by that. Certainly has been the outstanding bowler for them today. Carl Simmons deserves that wicket, it must be said. Had Makanya dropped by Smith of his bowling, Makanya was on 11 at that stage. I mean, got to 31 from that drop. But more importantly for the Titans, they'd already put on an additional 62 runs for that wicket from 115 when that drop catch happened. That's played beautifully by Ferrera out into the cover boundary, and a beautiful shot just standing up to Nabe and playing that one through. And it's Yasin Valley who's just walking across there to collect it and picks it up, just has a quick look at the ball and sees whether it's still in good enough condition. And it will be approximately 15 or 6. We probably will have maybe about 11 or 12 overs maybe left when we get to the new ball, when we go into the luncheon interval. I think it's going to be very important for Western Province that they do some damage with that new ball. Ferrera will be wanting to make sure that they don't do any damage at all, and he'll still want to be there, no doubt. He's setting his stall for a big total. Let's look now at the first class career figures or records for the Titans. Let's have a look at Ferrera. He does have a high score of 127, but only 150 and 200. So now he's only moved to his second 50 in first class cricket. But his conversion rate clearly a very good. First class average of over 53, which is outstanding. So the young man in with an opportunity here in this rearguard action to get to what will be an excellent third 100 for him. Still 276 to win, 69 overs left. So that calculation again very easy, exactly 4 and over to win. And it is going to be Moonsamy to face his first delivery. He's taking a middle stump guard from umpire Dennis Smith. Umpire Dennis Smith, who raised the finger to send a very disappointed Sibs Makanya on his way for 31 at the end of the previous Kyle Simmons over. And it is going to be the same Simmons, 2 slips, short leg in close that you can see. Ringfield on the offside. It's played straight to the man, just wide of the man, not straight to him, wide of the man at cover. That is Valley. and they go through for the single. So Munsami doing exactly what his captain would have wanted, and his partner makes sure he gets himself off strike, rotates the strike. Ferrera, the experienced man in there at the moment, or what's say the senior partner in this partnership. He drives straight down the ground, and Eddie Moore is going to move to his left and make sure that that is just a single. So Munsami back on strike. Now, it's going to be Simmons who's going to want to exploit that patch just outside the off stump of the right-hander. That's a very good delivery, much better from him. That patch is just slightly short of that length. Hendricks doesn't look like he's suffered too many effects of that stop that he tried to perform. That's another good delivery, this time to the right of Smith, left of Valley, and it is another single. So picking them up in singles is over. 3 singles so far we've had. Ferrera 72, 109 deliveries. He's really increased his scoring rate. And another good delivery there to Donovan Ferrera. Simmons in again, a round arm, trying to bowl that one like an arm ball, I think. He does sort of telegraph it a bit, though, and just slinging that one wide of the off stump. And so we have not too long to go before the luncheon interval, and joining me in the commentary box, David Brooke. Always good to see you here at Newlands, David.
Yeah, morning, James. I promise you I didn't arrive just for lunch, but it's good to be at Newlands today. The field is looking beautiful. The weather is beautiful, and it's set up nicely for a very good post-lunch session. 5 wickets to go for Western Province. They'll be looking for a win here. I think on paper, at the start of the match without the likes of Tony Dezorzi, David Bedingham, and Mihlali Mpungwana, it would have been quite tough to put a side together, especially against this Titan side. But I think the minute they set up that first innings of 350, an excellent innings from Kyle Verreynne, and really set up, and Eddie Moore as well, really set up that first innings. It was an important one to get as with Tiwakaya Nabe.
Good delivery from Nabe. He's outstanding in the first innings, four wickets, and ripped the heart out of the batting for the Titans. Titans having a mini collapse at 80 in the mini collapse, more disastrous collapse at 80, going from 80 for 2 to 80 for 5. And this innings as well, lost 3 wickets for 78 last night. So it's been a very interesting match. Dane Patterson, as you said, also with the SAA team, a key component of this attack. Oh, my word. There's still something on offer here for the quicks.
Yeah, definitely. And I've been very impressed. I've been watching most of the morning. Donovan Ferrera, I think I like to see these kind of guys playing red ball cricket, because this is where you really learn your art. Is that Andrew Patik in the crowd there?
Not sure.
But I think for a guy like Donovan Ferrera, Devot Brevis, they've been pinned as white ball cricketers at the start of their career. And do they need to play red ball cricket? But I think it's great to see them playing red ball. That's where you learn your craft, as Nabe comes in again, and Munsami just fends that one off. But it's great to see. And Donovan Ferrera is an attacking player. Let him play his game in 4-day cricket. Let him play attacking. This kind of situation, there's no point in just defending.
No.
They can go for it if they see how they're going after lunch, but he's an attacking player, and he's a positive player, and he just goes hard at the ball, and he makes the teams really bowl at him. And he doesn't let any bowler settle, whether it's white ball, red ball cricket. Now it comes in again.
Good delivery. That hurt. Into the inner thigh, I think. That one, Munsami just taking a nasty blow. That is hurt. That hurt a lot. Obviously, that was not good at all. He's in a serious amount of pain there, and not quite sure where that hit him. Could have been, probably was on the inner thigh, because that doesn't look like it's a knock into the into the box area. It looks like it was on the inner thigh, and we're just going to have a look and see there in the crowd. As say, we're just going to ask our cameraman to zoom in. David Brook, thinking he's seen Andrew Puttick, who was with the SA women's team at the T20 World Cup as a batting coach and advisor.
I think Munsami's seen that there's potentially what times does look like Andrew Puttick.
Does indeed look like Andrew Puttick.
So it doesn't look like he's involved with the Proteas women for their current tour, but it's good to see him back at Newlands there. I think if you told him to pad up, he'd probably still be able to score a century. A real one-club man, Andrew Puttick, one of the nicest guys in the game. Didn't get those opportunities at international level, but could have easily played many years of international cricket. But Cape Cobra's legend, Western Province legend, and Newlands legend, and really gone into coaching now. One of the quieter guys, doesn't like the limelight, the public eye, but one of the good guys in cricket as well. And so I'm just checking that the time's now moved to 12:02, so he's taken up a minute.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that he's put his lunch order in. But there's going to be a very tough post-lunch session for the Titans. It's going to be. They've done well to only lose one wicket in this morning session. Good positive play from Makanya and Ferrera. But the post-lunch session is going to be key. I think Carl Simmons is basically going to own one of those ends. They might even decide not to take the new ball for a little bit, depending on how effective he is after lunch.
Yeah, I think you're right there, David. A lot does depend on whether he's perhaps takes another wicket after lunch. That is perhaps something a shot he shouldn't have been playing, although it was there to play, but no foot movement from Munsami. And as you saw, he just really waved his bat at that one, and Nabe just edged that one down into the ground. Did Munsami. Nabe, who's looking to get his first wicket in this innings, having taken 4 in the first innings, and that'd certainly be targeting Munsami. I think Carl Simmons making that ball talk here from the Weinberg end. Not sure what he was concerned about there. Maybe a pigeon flying in front of the side screen. I don't know. Would have been a very tall pigeon to have had to have disturbed him, I think, if it was on the ground there. Pigeons are fielding at mid-off at the moment. So
there's not too many red pigeons that are disturbing the red ball, but we'll just give it to him. Maybe he wasn't ready. He's just feeling the pain still of that first delivery.
Yeah.
Nabe could finish the over strong here. It's a good finish to the over from Nabe. He's bowled 10 overs now, 0 for 28, and the score is 184 for 5 after 66 overs.
So Diavock Brevis was bowling from the Weinberg end for most of the day yesterday. In fact, I think almost the entire session between lunch and tea. And he was getting a lot of purchase off the surface. Certainly seen Carl Simmons when he's hitting. There's a spot just outside that off stump where there's the right-handed off stump, where there's significant amount of spin on offer. And ball's beaten the bat a lot during the course of the day today.
Yeah, I think with with Western Province, you've got 2 left-handers, Nandre Berger and Bjorn Hennigs, creating some footmarks, perfect for the likes of Carl Simmons to then come in and use those footmarks to his advantage. Simo is also quite heavy on the crease itself. I've spoken to the groundsman before about his pivot as he gets to the crease, and he does take quite a big chunk out of that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting. Obviously, Province don't necessarily have a leg spinner in the side. Smith is a offie. I watched him bowl a little bit, but I was watching Diavock Brevis. I was listening to your Silver Fox voice yesterday, James, and I was enjoying the stream. And I was very impressed with Diavock Brevis, actually. I thought he bowled quite well.
He did bowl well.
A little bit
got him, I think. No? Oh, wow, my goodness. That must have been exceptionally close. Carl Verreynne looks very upset there. It would have been tragic for the Titans. Not sure if we're going to be able to ask our producer perhaps if she can go back, not on the screen here for us, but for us just have a look. We can't do that. No. Okay, we can't do that. So
square leg camera for 4-day cricket, James?
No, unfortunately not. No. No, if we had a full production, maybe, but no. So we can't have a look at that. Nothing for the umpire to be able to refer to either. It was obviously a very tight call on that run out, and as we know, in this level of cricket. No replays. You get the bowler, the batter gets the benefit of the doubt, and that's down the leg side. That'll be buys, I think, 4 of them down the leg side. It is indeed. And so unfortunate there for Western Province that after that near run out of Ferrera, that one goes down to the boundary for 4 buys just down the leg side from Simmons, just losing his line slightly. But he has been really impressive today, and a lot is going to depend on Carl Simmons this afternoon to get through this Titans order. Still have another 67 overs to survive or flourish, and it's going to be interesting to see. One just doesn't feel they've got the batting left to support Ferrera to make these runs, but will be interesting to see.
Yeah, listen, I mean, Ayagwamani is also, he can stick around and he can hit the ball, and he's a gritty young cricketer, good guy on and off the field. He's a really an all-in kind of cricketer, and you need those kind of guys. But as long as Donovan Ferrera is there, I know that it says 267 to win, but you know, he can go on a run and really dismantle a bowling attack. So you never know. It's actually it's beautifully set up. This is what 4-day cricket is about, you know, that kind of challenge of ball, bat and
we
ball.
love it so much, don't we? I mean, Western Province have been on the attack all day, and so they should be. I mean, they've had very attacking fielding positions. 2 catches have gone down, David. The one off Ferrera that Katime dropped, very difficult chance, it must be said, down to his right. But then the one that Daniel Smith dropped off Makanya at 115 for 4 was not that difficult a chance. And you'd expect that as a regulation catch. It was in the slips.
Okay.
First went down, went straight into the hands as he stayed down, but went straight out again. So very upset with that, Smith, and would have been perhaps a different game had that catch been taken so far. But it is going to be Smith, the other one, Keenan Smith. We're going to look at him again, the off spinner brought into the team today for this match, as it is Faye Tunnicliffe is still there for Western Province on 93 in this in that T20 match, looking for what will be, I'm sure, her first T20 100, and one of the first T20, one of the very few T20 hundreds, I'm sure, for Western Province. That's well bowled by Smith outside the line of the off stump. Moonsami. It's a good move to bring him on to Moonsami. Juan James taken apart a bit by Donovan Ferrera in his 2 overs. They went for 17, David, and that's a good ball. Gets a bit of bounce off the surface. There is a patch here at the Weinberg end that the ball is actually kicking up off a length. That was the one, I think, that Juan James got Dean Elgar with yesterday, just down the leg side. And so Faye Tunnicliffe in sight of 100. She's on 99 now. She just hit a 6 and 160 for 3 with 2 overs left. Western Province looking to get a formidable total. It already is formidable total. And that was the dangerous ploy, padding up to an off spinner. He was probably padding up on height more than anything else.
Maybe fire one in now, a little quicker delivery, full, and fire one in. No spin, just get him, try to pin him back. Get him LBW here, might be a good ploy.
Looking effective.
Oh, cheapers again. This is a very dangerous play. Will lunch be after this over, James?
I think it will be. I think it will be. No, it should be at 12. Should be having the lunch. So
good ploy by Carl Verona. I love Kyle's captaincy. I think he keeps things. He keeps the teams on their toes, and he tries different stuff. He's not scared to try things. He's got a bit of runs to play with.
Indeed.
But he's a thinking captain, which I think is good, and he's always looking to attack. And
he has been very attacking. I think it's very important. I mean, as you say,
he couldn't come off quick enough.
No, he couldn't. Could he? So you feel that he's perhaps not as confident against spin as he would be against the faster deliveries, and that is going to be lunch. And Ferrera and Moonsami now have survived. These two put on 13 with Moonsami on 3. Ferrera on 73. It's 190 for 5. After 68 overs, and it's been a fantastic performance from Donovan Ferrera this morning as he has moved to 73. Started the day without scoring, as did Sibs Makanya after those 4 wickets fell. And just while we're talking to you about that, Faye Tunnicliffe has gone to a 20 over 100 at Super Sports Centurion. Fantastic performance from the young Western Province opening batter. She's really putting her hand up to say, I'm here, I'm back, I'm in the frame, hopefully for a higher honours, perhaps 100. She scored 65 balls. It's Western Province 161 for 3 after 18.3 overs, looking to put a massive total on the board and put the Titans under huge pressure up there in Centurion. And here at Newlands, the match between the two men's teams of those two provinces is looking very exciting for this afternoon, as there's 5 wickets Western Province need to win this match. 267 runs left for the Titans, 65 overs to go, and that means it is the equation is that they need to score at 4.1 runs to the over to win this match. Western Province need 5 wickets. They've taken 1 this morning. A dogged display from Sibs Makanya came to an end when he was given out LBW by umpire Dennis Smith to Carl Simmons. Simmons has taken 3 for 62. He's the pick of the bowlers for Western Province. He's bowled unchanged from the Weinberg end this morning. I expect him to do that for most of the afternoon, although we will have a new ball sometime during the afternoon's play. From us here with the Titans 190 for 5, we're going to take some lunch and we'll be back with you in about 35 minutes. Thank you very much. Welcome back to Newlands Cricket Ground here in Cape Town under the shadow of the beautiful Table Mountain range off to our left-hand side, and to our right, the suburb of Claremont, and there beyond the oaks on the right-hand side of the ground. And excuse me, it is a beautiful day here in Cape Town, not too hot necessarily out in the sun, a little bit of a breeze blowing, but beautiful day to be out watching cricket. And we do have some folks who've come in to see this final day's play of this 4-day match between Western Province, the home team, and the Momentum Multiply Titans visiting from Centurion. And the position at lunch is that they were 190 for 5, the Titans, chasing 457 to win this match, a further 267 to win of 65 overs at just more than 4 runs to the over. And Western Province will be coming out onto the field shortly. In fact, here they do come onto the field, the team, and they have taken 1 wicket in the morning session, and Titans added 112 to the overnight total of 78 for 4, mostly thanks to an outstanding 73 from Donovan Ferrera and 31 from Sibs Makanya, and a partnership there of 99 between those two before Makanya was out. They scored that in 31 overs, and they were outstanding this morning, the two Titans batters, managing to survive the first hour or so, and it was just before the luncheon interval that, in fact, Makanya fell, LBW, to Kyle Simmons for that 31. He grafted for 84 deliveries, and it is going to be Moonsamy and Ferrera to continue the defiance of Western Province after the lunch break. And as you can see there, Carl Simmons just turning his arm over a bit. And just thanks again to Western Province Cricket Association for their hospitality here. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me, the production team here from Pitch Vision, who are bringing you the visuals and the production here from Cape Town. Got Sherry, Bandile, and Tariq. And it is a beautiful day, as I said, and the afternoon session about to start. A very fascinating day's play. In fact, it's been an outstanding 4-day cricket match so far, going into the 4th afternoon. And if Western Province are going to win this, it's going to rely a lot on this man, Kyle Simmons. And that's immediately played for a single down to long off. Eddie Moore, the man who's taken 2 catches in this innings so far, scored a century in the first innings for Western Province, does the fielding. We've got 2 slips, backward point, cover, man at short extra cover, mid-off for Moonsamy. Good delivery first up from Carl Simmons to Moonsamy. And then on the leg side, we have a mid-on forward short leg and a man at 45 in front of the Pigeons there down at the South Pavilion. Excellent. Good delivery, just flighting it up, but maybe a little bit too full, not getting any purchase. Moonsamy able to take his 4th run as he tickles that one out to Tiwekaya Nabe. Nabe took 4 wickets in the first innings and bowled earlier on today from the Kelvin Grove end. That's a hit. Nabe, I don't think, is going to cut that one off, but Eddie Moore is going to give it a shot, but he doesn't manage to get there from his long off position, and that's another boundary to Donovan Ferrera. Moves to 78 with that shot. Outfield here in excellent condition, it must be said, and dried out a bit after a bit of rain yesterday morning, and looking in fantastic condition. A lot of rain here in the winter, and the ground was really, really wet at the beginning of the season, and has taken some time to get it to this condition, but it's looking much better now. Let's play straight out to the man at cover. That's John O'Bird. He's on the field at the moment. Not sure who's on the field for, but distinctively always wearing his cap. John O'Bird, tall man. Yeah, much better delivery, that one from Simmons, and Ferrera's through for a single. Tall man Donovan Ferrera. He keeps the strike with that single down to Eddie Moore here at long off. And so not too eventful and over. A good one for the Titans as they move to 197 for 5 from that 190 for 5 at lunch. 7 off the over. And it is, let's just see, John O'Bird going off the field. Not sure who's come back on now, but just coming on for that 1 over after lunch. That's fine. It's going to be Keenan Smith, who bowled just the 1 over before the luncheon interval, is going to continue from the Kelvin Grove end, and that is smashed over his head and into the stand at the north side, and that's going for 6, and that's the 200 for the Titans. Donovan Ferrera just opening his shoulders there, having a full tilt at that one, and that is an excellent shot from the tall man. He moves into the 80s, 85s, 200 now, 203 of 415 balls, 28 fours and 2 sixes, both off the bat of Ferrera, and he is looking ominous at this stage. Smith in again. It's a better delivery, but played straight to the man at backward square, Yassine Valley, and there is only the single. Western Province will be wanting to get the wicket of Donovan Ferrera as soon as they possibly can. He's looking in dangerous touch at the moment, and if they are going to get these 4 and over with only 5 wickets in hand, he is going to be the man who's going to have to get them for the Titans. Shades of a Glenn Maxwell type of innings that will be needed for him. It's Moonsamy facing Smith, and that's, oh my goodness, a leg slip would have taken that one, and not applying any real pressure on Moonsamy as they go through now for 3. Easy 3 there. Good running from Ferrera. He definitely wants to be on strike to Smith. 7 off the over so far. Sorry, 8 off the over so far. 9. Okay, my goodness. Okay, 9 off the over. It reminds me of that children's thing, you know. Why is 5 scared of? Why is 6 scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and that one just down the leg side from Smith. Yeah, so it's been an expensive over so far. Keenan Smith will want to tighten that up a bit. Another one down the leg side. Not sure what Ferrera is complaining about there. There are no wides in, unless it's very wide down the leg side in 4-day cricket. That's better from Smith, and it's played down to the man at long on. And there's just the single. So he keeps the strike again, does Ferrera, protecting Moonsamy as much as he can. And a good over there for the Titans, 10 off it. So 10 overs to the new ball. And I would expect those 10 overs should be mostly, if not all, spin. Question is, how much can the Titans potentially get off those 10 overs? Certainly, Kyle Simmons has been very economical, 28 overs, 3 for 69. Smith, unfortunately, with the 3 overs now, 0 for 17, 11 off the last over. Shawan James has also been expensive. The off spinner Simmons now to Ferrera. It's a good delivery. Just played out to the man in the covers. That's Mo Valley, and he fields that and is the single. So now Western Province have the opportunity to bowl at Moonsamy early in his innings. And Carl Simmons, reckons this will be the one that he needs to get the wicket of Moonsamy. Didn't look that confident before the lunch interval against the spin of Simmons. Better, and he saw him coming down, tried to pitch it in a bit shorter, still managed to tuck it off his toes. I don't think they're going to get three there. Oh, they're turning for three. That's not quite close enough to the stumps. Great running by these two, it must be said. Ferrera running very, very quickly to come through for three and gets back easily for the third. Excellent running. And Moonsamy goes to 10 with that three. Ferrera 88, and it is just giving you a opportunity. The scoring here is really, they've done exceptionally well. Already 22 since the lunch break, and this only the third over, and that's tickled into the leg side. Nabe does the fielding at mid-on. We've still got the two slips, backward point, cover, extra cover, and a man at long off, mid-on, short leg, and man at 45. That's short, and that is punished by Ferrera. He goes into the 90s with that shot. He has played it through the covers, backward of point. Excellent shot, and through to the in front of the scoreboard, and he moves to 92, and really has been quite something since the lunch break. He's been pummeling the bowling here. Anything that he's seen that he can actually put away to the boundary, he has done so. So captain just having a discussion with his slip fielder. Still two slips there. And just a little bit short again. And Bjorn Hendricks allows them to get through for an easy single. And that they should have kept the Moonsamy on strike. And that very bad miss by Hendricks means that it will be Ferrera on strike to Smith, and that you cannot afford to do that. That's very upset, I think, with himself about that. Maybe concentrating on something else at the moment. He's just having a chat with Carvarena now. What are we going to do to stop the run rate? 240 needed off 62 overs, and that should not really be in their minds at the moment. They still have a massive amount of runs to get, not even halfway to this total yet, with half of the wickets down. The danger man Ferrera at the crease. Still the ball with Keenan Smith, and Donovan Ferrera is not going to stop trying to attack, one feels. That gives Western Province a chance here. There's still a slip in place. There's it Smith once again, and he's into Ferrera, and he takes him on again. That's only going to be a single down to long on. He's almost trying to play a shot of ball here, is Ferrera, and that's a brilliant throw in from the deep from Mo Valley, and no, it's from Valley, who's in the deep there. So look, I think it might be King. That's who is that on the oh, that's Carl Simmons throwing it in from the deep and hits the stumps directly. So, but of course, no danger. They were easily through for the single. Just resetting the stumps is umpire Dennis Smith. It's all set up for a fascinating afternoon session. We have a short leg, short mid-wicket, both at the catches and a slip in place. It's catching positions. We have a backward point, extra cover mid-off. Oh, that one just off the outside edge, squirts into the covers. Just not falling for Western Province at the moment, but you sense with this attacking approach that Titans are adopting, something is going to happen at any moment, and Ferrera 6 runs away from his century. Will be his third first-class century. He only has 150. His conversion rate's absolutely outstanding, and he goes back to that, and he plays that one straight down to the man at deep backward square. That is Valley, and they take a single. So Moonsami will face the last ball of the over from Smith. Better over from Smith this over, but still Northern's the Titans batters looking to stay on top of the attack, and that's just back to the bowler on his follow through, and umpires. Did I miss something there? Is that the end of the over? Umpires still have 1 ball to be bowled. I'm not sure we've got here also 1 ball to be bowled. No, that's no. We're not sure. There's some confusion here with the scoreboard. 1 ball left in the over. Scoreboard has it as the over's complete. They're just going to reset that. And down the leg side, the end of the over now from Keenan Smith. And there is no runs. A better over from the off spinner, just trying to get into his work from that, the Kelvin Grove end. And you sense he will probably be bowling through there. So since the lunch break, 30 runs added in next to no time. In fact, we had 60 in 4 overs. Has been those runs have been accumulated. This partnership gone to 43 off just 9 overs. So batting at nearly 5 and over in this spell. It's going to be Simmons in to Ferrera. Straight this time to Daniel Smith at short extra cover. So Smith replacing Hendricks. Hendricks is in at slip. First slip. Second slip is Joan James. Valentine Kitima under the helmet at short leg. Carl Simmons is away from us now at the Weinberg end. Good delivery. Ferrera looking very, very comfortable. And he's come good here after failing to score in the first innings. It's just 5 runs away from a third first-class 100. That off the bat, no, there's no run there as it goes down to Berger at short, fine leg position. Simmons will still feel that he can get his man here. A couple of confident appeals against Ferrera for leg before wicket that were turned down by umpire Smith. That is in the air, a little while in the air, but straight to the man at cover point. That's Valley. Oh my word, that was very close. Just tried to play that one on the leg side, and he gets a leading edge. That was so close, both to catch and potentially the LBW. Trying to play against the spin Ferrera. He's going to be trying to take, again, just a bit of time. Simmons is definitely the biggest threat to this lineup at the moment. That's another one that is fired in by Simmons. Very good delivery, and he really bowled well there towards the end of that over, keeping Ferrera quiet. And it does mean that Moonsami will be on strike to Keenan Smith. If it is going to be Smith, it is going to be Smith at the beginning of this over. I think what we're going to see here is all spin until the 80th over. A burst from the pacemen, especially Nandre Berger, I think is going to have something to say in terms of his bowling with the new ball. I expect they will take the new ball immediately, even if Carl Simmons is going to bowl from the Weinberg end, as Keenan Smith is in. Gives it flight, and that's played very nicely into the covers. It's going to be not going to be cut off. Or is it cut off by Berger? No, he doesn't cut it off. Unfortunately, tries his very best to stop that one, but it's gone down to the extra cover boundary, or sort of say wideish mid-off boundary for 4. And Berger not able to make the stop there in the deep. 224 for 5 233 to win, nearly reaching the halfway mark of their chase, halfway with the wickets as well. Short, and that is punished by Moonsamy. Unsurprisingly, it was way too short from Keenan Smith. That's gone down to the boundary for 4, and that is the 50 partnership in absolutely next to no time. 51 off 62 balls, 5 fours and 1 6. Ferrera 28 of those, Moonsamy 19 and 4 extras. So it is an excellent partnership between these two, and they really have accelerated the rate after the lunch interval significantly, giving Captain Ferrera of Western Province something to think about. They're now halfway in their chase, and that one is edged off the outside half of the bat through where third slip might have been, and they're going to come through for 2. So 10 of the first 3 deliveries, I think, of this over from Smith. Once again, he's proven to be exceptionally expensive, the young man. Brought into the team with the absence of a number of their frontline bowlers, and he's in again now, and he tries, and that one just turned away down to a long leg. Valley comes around, they'll take a single. 11 off the over, and he's going to force a change of bowling, I think, for the captain. Cannot afford to leak runs like this, start giving the Titans a sniff that they may be in with a chance of winning. 226 now to win. Ferrera on 95. He'll be eyeing that 100, I'm sure, or that should be of secondary concern to him. And he goes for the shot. It's played it in the air, and it bounces just in front of the man at Carl Simmons there at long on, and perhaps just another yard in from the boundary, and Simmons would have taken that catch. It's all a matter of inches for Western Province at the moment. That bounce just in front of him. My goodness. And Ferrera nearly dying by the sword there when he's trying to get to his 100. He's gone to 96. 1 ball left in the Keenan Smith over. And it's played down to Simmons, who's at mid-on for Moonsamy, and there is no run. So Ferrera nearly giving it away there, trying to go for his 100, one feels, and played it very close to Simmons. It didn't look like Simmons actually managed to get hands on it before it bounced in front of him. But just not able to perhaps pick up the flight of that ball early enough to get in underneath it, and Western Province missing out on perhaps yet another opportunity. So just 4 needed for his 100. Nobody would begrudge him that 100, and he's another appeal for is that LBW they're appealing for? I think it is. Kyle Verena very confident in appealing. The bowler doesn't go up with him. Looked like it was going down the leg side. Played into the hands of Kitime at that short leg position. He's in again, also into the pads again. Ferrera getting frustrated with himself here. That's not going to help him. Needs to compose himself. It's a long way to go here. It's not about his 100, although maybe for him it is. The thing is, it's about the team and them getting over the line or saving this game. He's put on a good partnership already with Moonsamy. Had an excellent partnership with Makanya. And he's trying again, trying too hard perhaps to get to that 100. And I know it's easy for me to say here in the commentary box that he wants to get to the 100. But it's the position of the game is such that he needs to be able to keep batting here for as long as possible. And again, very nicely in there is Simmons, and well fielded off his own bowling. Shaun James tidies up for him from extra cover. 2 slips and a short leg in the catching positions. Good delivery from Simmons. Ferrera, who has played out a maiden over so far, still looking for that elusive 4 runs for his 100. team will be wanting him to just keep batting. Takes him on, and that is gone up in the air. Eddie Moore's underneath, and he takes the catch.
Come on!
He got him, and he does perish trying to go for his 100. Why, oh, why was he doing that? He only needed 4 to get to his 100, and Eddie Moore takes his 3rd catch of the innings, and Donovan Ferrera is gone, going for his 100. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. He's just potentially thrown the game away for the Titans. Maybe that's too harsh on the young man. He was going for his 100. I feel for him, and he's been caught by Moore on the long off boundary. It was playing against the spin, trying to hit it over the mid on, and he goes and hits it up into the air, and Eddie Moore takes a very good catch at long off, and one feels that outstanding innings. We do give him applause for an outstanding innings, but he knows as he comes off the field that, in fact, he should have just carried on batting. 4 runs he needed. There was no need for him to go over the top, and he goes for an outstanding 96. And partnership 55 between him and Moonsami, as Merrick Brett now, no, it's not Merrick Brett, it's Ayad Kamani comes to the crease. Scoreboard just giving us Merrick Brett's numbers there. Ayad Kamani comes to the crease, and it is 232 for the loss of 6. And the man out there at the end of that 75th over was Donovan Ferrera for 96. So caught by Moore on the deep, should I say, the long off boundary. Ayad Kamani, 82 matches, 110 100 innings, 2004 runs. He went to 2000 runs in earlier on in this match, and an average in the mid 20s. So good man to have coming in now. But you feel now this is into an interesting stage of the play today. Ferrera, one feels, was the linchpin there. He was the man that could have taken the Titans perhaps to a draw, and he just couldn't manage to rein in his natural game there. Ferrera, you can't criticize the man too much, and I really wouldn't do that. He really played an outstanding innings for his team. I can't even explain what he looked like when he came off the field. Desperately disappointed, and that wasn't because he didn't get to his 100. Because he knew that he was the guy who had to take it all the way through for the Titans. So it's going to be Keenan Smith, and it's not surprising. He's going to continue bowling. He's going to be bowling to Moonsami. So the pressure from Western Province paid. Kyle Simmons bowling a maiden over to Ferrera, who was on 96 for the entire over. Could see earlier in the over he was getting frustrated. The one ball he slapped his thigh that he wasn't able to work it away on the leg side, and then ultimately paying the ultimate price for going over the top. He was nearly caught by Simmons himself of Keenan Smith in the previous over, trying to hit the ball for 6 off Keenan Smith, and this time he's paid the price. And you just have to feel for him. Western Province, absolutely cock-a-hoop, and why shouldn't they be? It was the wicket they were looking for. They now have the opportunity of 5 overs time to use the new ball against the tail, and as we saw in the first innings, new ball against the tail enders for Titans. You feel they're not going to be able to resist probably the left arm pace of Berger and Hendricks. And Berger already warming up. He is licking his lips, no doubt, wanting to get in at the lower middle order of the Titans. And Moonsami, just it's a different game now with Ferrera not at the other end. Moonsami on 22, Kamani on 0. These are the two guys who are going to have to bat a long time, and he just plays that nicely to Moore in the covers, extra cover. So Moore now having taken 3 catches. That's well played, but Katima is round very quickly from point to field that outstanding stuff from the young man. So Carl Simmons will be eyeing a fifer. He'll be looking for his Michelle today. He's taken 4 for 78 in 31. Oh, he's been outstanding, has Carl Simmons. Moonsamy works that one out to the man in the deep, and suddenly producer Sherry here sitting next to me looks like a different game, doesn't it? Does indeed. So it's the wicket that Western Province wanted, not the wicket that the Titans wanted at all. They wanted Donovan Ferrera to stay there. Keenan Smith, last ball of his 6th over to Aya Amani, first delivery that he's going to face. And just holds on to it, perhaps just not happy with his run up there, Smith. Amani, who scored that excellent 54 in the first innings. As well, well bowled, well defended by Amani, and be interesting to see now how the Titans batters are going to approach this situation. 224 to win. That looks like it's out of the equation now. Because Ferrera's not there, that's still 4 and over they need to win the match, and this doesn't look like that's going to happen. 2 batters at the crease are going to have to bat for a long time, and Carl Simmons is going to have something to say about that. So we may even see that they'll. I don't think they're going to delay the taking of the new ball. Nandre Berger is already been warming up for 7 overs. No, I'm just joking. He's been warming up already since the last over, and there's still 4 overs to go for the new ball. He is just making sure he's stretched and ready to come steaming in from the Kelvin Grove end. 2 slips, forward short leg in close. Played out to the man in the covers, Mo Valley at cover point, quite deep, so they take the single. They won't mind that at all, Western Province. Gives a chance for Simmons to bowl to the new man, Amani. As I said, an excellent 54 top score in the first innings before he was bowled by Nandre Berger, middle stump cartwheeling out of the ground on that occasion. And it's going to be Amani on strike. He'll want to replicate that innings at minimum. 54, he got 86 deliveries. He may even want to go one better this afternoon. Ooh. Oh, and that was in the air, and Kitime just not quite alive to that. In fact, I think it probably what happened was I think it hit the gloves and then ricocheted off the chest of the captain, Ferrera. Maybe. I don't know. It looked interesting there. What happened? He has put his gloves back on. That was so close to yet another wicket. And as we said, Kamani's going to have to really knuckle down here. Not going to be easy. I'm surprised they haven't brought another catcher in. Maybe even 2 more catchers in. One the short on the leg side and one on the off side. Sure, they'll just wait and see how Kamani plays this, but all out attack, they can afford to do that. Simmons firing it in. And he fires it in again. It's way too short, and Kamani's not going to miss out with that one short, and he pivots nicely and plays that one beautifully down to the boundary here at the Oaks on our right-hand side, the eastern side of the ground, and Kamani opens his account with a 4, 238 for 6, 219 to win. 4 wickets for Western Province. That's the equation. 57 overs left. 56 now overs left at the end of that over from Kyle Simmons. 3 overs to the new ball. and it's going to be Keenan Smith to continue as Nandre Berger is limbering up there. Don't think that there will be a change at this necessarily. So we now have a leg slip in place for Omani. As it's Smith in now, and that's played beautifully through the covers by Omani. That's going to go down to the boundary for yet another 4. Eddie Moore chases it all the way, but it has not made any difference because it's gone down to the boundary. Defended very resolutely this time by Omani. That is in the air. Somebody's underneath it. He takes the catch. Yes, that's the end of Omani. He goes for the shot off the and that's gone down to Jean James there at a deep backward square. And really, once again, he must be very upset with himself. It was short, but it did bounce on him perhaps a little bit. The same situation that perhaps Dean Algar had yesterday. And so Western Province have burgled 2 wickets here. Omani's gone for 9 off 9 balls. He hit 2 fours, and he's been caught by Juan James, bowled by Keenan Smith. Smith gets his first wicket, and he'll be really happy about that. But the Titans will be very upset, as it's Junior Dollar going to be coming to the crease now. Merrick Brett's coming to the crease. Again, scoreboard, sorry. It's Merrick Brett coming to the crease. 5 matches, 156 innings, 140 runs, an average of 35. And he has got a highest score of 69. He will need to get very close to that today if he is going to want to save his team from what looks like now they're slipping down into almost inevitable defeat here at Newlands. So it is Brett who is going to be on strike for the last 3 deliveries, at least for the 4th delivery of this over from Keenan Smith. Ayad Omani is gone for 9 off 9 deliveries with 2 fours, and in the innings his innings coming to an end with really an injudicious shot, it must be said. The important thing for the Titans at this stage was to ensure that they, as the 12th, 13th and 14th man for Western Province rush off the field. That was very funny. One of them dropping a bottle of the sponsor's liquid as it went down there on the floor. And just trying to see what they're going to do with the field here. They have got quite an attacking field to the new batter, as would be expected. And you can see already that they brought in a leg slip, bringing a man at 45 on the leg side. Can be angling it into the right-hander. It's a 3-6 offside leg side field. There's a slip, a man at extra cover, and a mid-off, and Keenan Smith loses run up again on the leg side. We've got a leg slip, man at backward of man at 45, fine leg. That's just edged down to slip. Bjorn Hendricks just misses it again. He's like, and it is down to Kitime there, gone to Kitime at short leg. Got a man deep on the square leg boundary. Juan James just took that catch off Ayad Omani. Brett plays that one straight down to Nandre Berger at mid-off. No run there. Now 1 ball left in this Keenan Smith over. He's taken an important wicket. Ayad Omani, who scored 54 in the first innings, is out, caught by Juan James in the deep. And not the type of shot that if he looks back at, Armani will be very happy with it all. Seventh wicket falling with a score on 243, and it was in the middle of the 78th over. So 243 for the loss of 7 at the moment, and you sense that Western Province now with the new ball due, it's going to be a matter of time probably before they get these 3 wickets. Oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there. I think that's really hurt Moon Sammy, and he's walking away. That's hit him, and he's really, really, he's really hurting. My goodness, second time now we've seen him go down on his haunches, and first one was a very hard into his inner thigh. This one's hit him on the upper arm, it looks like. Not sure. That one maybe just spat up off a length to him, and he is in some serious trouble there. Ice, no doubt, going to be coming out. The physio is on his way down to the field. Carl Simmons, been the destroyer in chief for Western Province, is coming back to his bowling mark. Umpires are having a look at the injury, and maybe we'll just see if we can have a look here. When Sammy's up and about now, it's actually, it's on his glove there. Must have hit him on the underside of the hand. So where there is no padding on the glove. So he just got a bit surprised by the bounce there. And discussions now being had with between Katime, Simmons, Nabe, and Smith and James. In fact, Ron James just looking at where the foot lands there. Carl Simmons, they're having a chat, and coming across there is Keenan Smith, the man successful in his last over, taking his first wicket in this match. And we're exceptionally happy. I had Kamani holding out to John James. I'm afraid there's no other way to say it. And fresh on the heels of Donovan Ferrera in trying to get to his 100, trying to play the ball over the top of mid-on. And he managed to get a very strong leading edge and was caught at mid-off. Sorry, very deep mid-off, almost between mid-off and long-off by Eddie Moore. Eddie Moore coming in off the long-off boundary and taking that catch very comfortably, his third of the innings. And so, yeah, we have established that just hit Munsami on the underside, I think, of his right hand. So, not his leading hand, the hand on the bat, and he is struggling a bit there. He's had some ice on it. He's going to have to put that glove back on. And umpires have been in attendance just to make sure that they get this going as quickly as possible. Ice goes now back into the bag, or the physio, and Munsami is going to have to continue in his quest to make sure that this match continues and that they can try and save it for the Titans. So it's going to be Simmons to continue to Munsami after hitting him on the hand with that first delivery. With him is Merrick Brett. Brett having just come to the crease. No addition to the score since the 7th wicket fell. Another good delivery, and this time they are going to take the single. Well, not as good as Carl Simmons would have hoped. And maybe I was being generous to him. He's going to have a chance now to bowl at Merrick Brett, and I think we can expect to see a more attacking field. In fact, we can. Just looking at it now, you can see that Ferrera is giving the helmet to Juan James. Juan James is going to go in a short leg. We're going to have a silly mid-off. That's Valentine Kitime. I think what happens is that they, before the match, they draw straws, and whoever gets the shortest straw is the one who has to stand the closest to the bat. Beautiful delivery from Kyle Simmons and taken well behind. So oh my word, how that didn't get through his defenses, only he will know. And just Mary Brett looking all at sea at the moment against Carl Simmons. Simmons getting the ball to really talk at the moment. And you can see the difference between how comfortably Donovan Ferrera was playing the spin, and Merrick Brett looking struggling here against Kyle Simmons. Kyle Simmons getting a significant amount of turn, and one expects that he probably is not far away from getting that fifer that is I think well deserved. He's certainly been on the money for Western Province. There are now 4 close catches, 2 slips, silly mid off, and that short leg. That's well played by Brett there, but doesn't want to come forward. I guess he's worried about getting the edge, but going on the back foot, he's very exposed for the LBW. So we're just getting in news now from Willamore Park in Benoni. I'll just update you on that. The information coming through on the first women's T20 international between South Africa and Bangladesh. And I'll update you on what that is shortly. We'll also try and get you a score from that T20 women's match happening up in Centurion as Keenan Smith's into Moonsami, and that's played through the covers. That's going to go to the boundary, I think, for 4. No, Eddie Moore's got other ideas. Eddie Moore saves that beautifully in front of the Oaks, and Tiwakai now he does the following up, and that keeps Moonsami down to just the 2. So to the right arm off spinner, we've got a slip, a leg slip, and the forward short leg. And it is Smith in again, and he plays that again through the covers. This time it's through Nabe, and it's gone for 4 into the boundary at the Oaks. Moonsami taking those fuller deliveries from Keenan Smith and making a full use of that. As just to give you the score from the Western Province Fidelity Titans women's game, the Titans are in does not look like they're going to get those runs. 89 for 7, chasing Western Province's 176 for 4. Western Province, who Faye Tunnicliffe scoring 100 there. And it really has been an outstanding display from the Western Province opening batter on the back of an outstanding 136. And that's played again into the covers. Well fielded by Moore at extra cover. And outstanding stuff from Eddie Moore. The man has taken 3 catches in this innings so far. It's going to be Merrick Brett facing up to Keenan Smith for the first time. So just to give you that score again, 89 for 7, the Titans with 5 overs left, needing to score at a massive rate. They're currently needing 88 in 4.5 overs. So needing to bat there at a rate of more than 16, about 16 and over. So unlikely they're going to get through to that total. So a win there likely for the table toppers Western Province in the T20 Women's Challenge, having gone down to the Titans yesterday in the 50 over competition. Yeah, it's much better from Keenan Smith, and that is 80 overs gone, 251 for 7 are the Titans, and the new ball is due. Whether it will be taken or not, I'm not 100% sure. The new ball is coming onto the field now from the fourth umpire. He's running onto the field and will be presenting a shiny new cherry, which has been selected out of a box of balls by the Western Province team. And at the moment, not sure whether they will take the new ball. Umpire Dennis Smith has just put that into his pocket. Thinks it will be Simmons to continue with the old ball at the moment, and then possibly Nandre Berger, who is at mid-off. Sorry, not at mid-off anymore. He's at short fine leg. So it's Moonsamy on strike, and Berger is being sent out to the deep backward square boundary for Moonsamy. And it's still 2 slips and a short leg in the close catching positions. Goes for that, and if that point had been in place, he would have been caught. But it does mean Brett has to face 5 deliveries from Kyle Simmons. Moonsamy to 33 after his good 40 in the first innings. Simmons 4 for 86 in 33 overs, and the helmets all coming on, and short catching positions going in there. Slight change here, I think, to the short catches. As we have, is that Joan James? No change. Joan James just having to come in and just get changed there, and just making sure that everything is in the right place. And he's putting his helmet on now. And so he's got protection for, doesn't seem to have any protection on his legs there, so hopefully won't be sliced into him. But Brett, I don't think is going to be doing anything sorry. Ooh. Oh, what a great delivery from Kyle Simmons. And just beating the outside edge of the bat. Another one beats the outside edge of Brett's bat. He really does have him all at sea here. Merrick Brett facing up to Kyle Simmons. Now they are bringing, not quite sure what they're going to do. It looks like they're bringing in a man short at slip there. No, they're not. They're not bringing in a man at the sort of silly point position. They've got the silly mid-off. He plays it straight through the silly mid-off, but that goes only as far as Eddie Moore. Simmons again, and that's nicely played straight down to the man at mid-on. That is Mtiwekaya Nabe, and Brett takes the run, 253 for 7. That's his first run, and Simmons will be wanting to keep Moonsamy on strike. Sean James, just to that end, comes back out to his position at short extra cover. And he's into him, and he plays that one outside the off stump, but just manages to get his bat underneath it, and nothing added, and no danger there, although could easily have got that fine edge to the keeper behind. It's 253 for 7, 81 overs bowled, and I think they are going to take the new ball. Nandre Berger is coming across, and that is going to be the new ball that is going to be taken by Western Province, unsurprisingly, and it will be given to Nandre Berger. Nandre Berger been limbering up for the last number of overs, and it'll be Berger coming back on. 14 overs, 4 maidens, 0 for 33. He's deserved a wicket, and the scoreboard is resplendent, telling us that the new ball has been taken. Scorers have been notified. And it'll be Nandre Berger from his favoured Kelvin Grove end. And he's just warming up a bit there. So we'll update you when we have more about the score at Centurion. Also, we'll give you the information around what's happening at Willowmore Park. Oh, it's just edged where a fifth slip would have been, but along the ground and down to the boundary here at third man for 4. That's Brett's first 4. He moves to 5. Moonsami's on 33, 257 for a loss of 7. 3 wickets needed and around 200 needed by the Titans. That is certainly, I don't think, anywhere near on their mind at the moment. Survival and just making sure they can just keep the scoreboard ticking along, keep their wickets, is mostly what they'll be wanting to do. It is all down now, one feels, to Moonsami. Not much to come after Merrick Brett. Oh, my word, that is in the air, and diving Kitime can't get his hand onto that. Only so many fielders you can have in close catching positions. So maybe Western Province should be like surrounding the bat with fielders at the moment, although they've got 4 slips in place, and that one just played out into the leg side. In the air, Kitime couldn't quite get there. He's now moved slightly forward of a short leg, and no doubt the next one will go to his right-hand side, out of his reach, as it's Berger in now. Down the leg side, has he got a touch on it? Is it off the pad? Not a concerted choir appeal there from Western Province. Didn't quite get the choir going. Carl Verena looking at umpire Palika with dagger's eyes. No, maybe not. So he's just thinking about it. He's showing that he's thinking about it. He's got his hand on his chin. And just the news from Willowmore Park is Bangladesh has won the toss, elected to bat first in the first T20I. I'll give you the lineup for South Africa shortly, and also the lineup then for Bangladesh. I bought him! Oh my word, that's a great delivery. That's exactly what he did to the Omani in the first innings, and that is the middle and the off stump just absolutely destroyed, and Moonsami has to go. The new ball has done the trick for Western Province. It's 258 for the loss of 8. The Moonsami bowled by Berger for 33 off 46 balls with 3 fours, and his innings comes to an end. His stumps have been shattered by Berger, and the 8th wicket falls, and now the end is certainly nigh for the Titans as Moonsami walks dejectedly back to the pavilion, and Merrick Brett will be joined out there by Junior Dala. Moonsami, nothing you could do about that one. Beautiful delivery from the paceman of the Western Province. Got the new cherry in his hand, bowling from his favourite end. He's been outstanding and deserves that wicket, his first of the innings. And Kyle Simmons is probably now getting worried that he's going to have to wait, not get his fifer if Nandre Berger's in this form. So it is now Junior Dala coming in, 70 matches, 83 innings. He's got 250s, 624 runs, 79 is not out as his highest score for Easterns versus Gauteng in 2015, 2016. He has a massive job to do, and I think this is insurmountable now for the Titans. But as we know, the Western Province dressing room will not be getting excited yet until that last wicket has fallen. So Burger, 14.4 overs now, 1 for 38. It has been an outstanding display of pace bowling from the young man, and he is on fire this season. So for the right-handed Dala, we now have a leg slip as well. There is nobody forward of square on the offside, and Captain Ferrera applying significant attacking here. That's just lost his line slightly there, Burger, outside the off stump. But has been a very good all-round display by Western Province with the bat and with the ball. Titans, who were struggling both in the first innings and in the second innings with their top order, not firing particularly well. 80 for 5 in the first innings, 78 for 4 in the second, and relied on partnerships down the lower order to get them to these totals, and the Dala will not be tempted to try and play that one outside the line of the off stump. Carl Simmons, I think, is going to continue, this time with the new ball. I don't think they're going to be able to prize that ball out of his hands as he tries to get his fifer, and he will be bowling to Merrick Brett, and Brett has not looked comfortable against the left-arm spinner, and that new ball will give him a little bit more bounce as we just look, as I said, at that squad for, not the squad, the lineup for South Africa in that one-day international. So it's Tasman Brits, Annika Bosch, Annery Dirksen, Sine Lys, Delmi Tucker, Nondomiso Shangase, Liesmarie Marks, Mika Derrida, who's come in as the wicket-keeper, Masabata Class, Tumiseka Kunia, and Nonkululeko Mlaba. It's a very interesting team there with Mika Derrida coming in for her, I don't know if that's her first cap, I don't think it is, but coming in to the team there, and some interesting selections there, with the captain being Tasman Brits opening the batting for South Africa. She's been in outstanding form in the local T20 and 50 over competition. And then for Bangladesh, just trying to get an idea of who they have in their lineup, it's Nigar Sultana Jyoti, the captain, and Nahida Akhtar, Fargana Haq, Sabana Mostari. Let's just look at Carl Simmons. Nice delivery from him. Mashida Khatun, Rita Moni, Shauna Akhtar, Rabea, Fatima Khatun, and Lata. Sorry, that's not. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the team. There are actually some changes there to that. Apologies. That's very well played by Brett. The shorter one out into the offside and fielded by Mo Valley from point. They threw for 2. Just got to get the lineup here. Sorry, they have not put it in batting order. So Captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti, then Vice Captain Nahida Akhtar, Sobana Mostari, Mashida Khatun, Shauna Akhtar. Oh, my word, he goes for a full-blooded shot there, does Merrick Brett, and he's practicing the forward defensive. That certainly wasn't the shot that he played. And they're just trying to figure out what are they going to do? How do they want to maybe change the field? I don't think they're going to do that. Just one ball left in this over, and then I can complete trying to decipher the lineup here for the Bangladesh team. It's nice to play defensively. So just back to this team. So I got it down as far as Shauna Akhtar, Rabea, Fatima Khatun, Lata Mandal, Marufa Akhtar. So 3 actors in the team, Shamima Sultana and Sharifa Khatun. So that is the team. Some familiar names there that we will have: Nahida Akhtar and Shona Akhtar and Marufa Akhtar. So it is the three Akhtar sisters who are actually in the team there, and with the captain, inspirational captain there, Nigar. She really is an outstanding player and an outstanding leader for Bangladesh. It's going to be an interesting match starting at 2 p.m. I think that is being broadcast on Supersport in South Africa. That's a good delivery from Nandre Berger, well left by Junior Dala. So I think a few perhaps to keep him on the back foot maybe initially, and then he'll be expecting there to be one that's going to be coming in, angling into the stumps towards him. Oh, that was a really good bouncer. That was aiming into him, just kept following him as he tried to get out the way. Berger is on fire here, G'd up by that wicket in the previous over. He really has been outstanding, hasn't he? He's such an inspirational fast bowler. He's such a nice young man, but as I say, when he gets onto the field, it's complete white line fever, and he's really putting in the pace here today. 83.2 overs bowled. He's into his second over with the new ball. Just a little bit wide. Dala will leave everything that he can at the moment. He doesn't want to play at anything if he doesn't have to. Berger will want to start making him play. And anytime he gets anywhere near to the ball, it's going to be the chance that he could get another wicket. It's been a great spell of bowling. Oh, yeah, that's a very good delivery. As you said, the one angling into the leg stump, trying to do what he did to Moonsami in the previous over, but Dala is awake to that and managed to get back down on to the ball. And there'll be 2 balls left in the over for him to attack Merrick Brett. Brett on $8 off the mark with that run. And we're looking here at possibly the final moments of the innings here, if it is to be the case for Western Province. The innings of the Titans, that is, they now 8 down. Fired up Nandre Berger coming in from the Kelvin Grove end. Oh, that's another short one. Trying to keep Brett on the back foot. Probably next one I don't think is going to be short. Could be wrong, but and there are 2 men stationed on the boundary. Got a fine leg, and we have a man at deep backward square on the boundary waiting for that one that maybe Merrick Brett will try and take on or get a top edge to. And we did see earlier on, but that was off the spinner Ayat Amani trying to play Keenan Smith into the boundary on the leg side and just top edging it and being caught by Jean James. It's Berger again from the Kelvin Grove end. And that is edge, but it drops short of Daniel Smith at 4th slip. And he does throw that in to the stumps. And that looked like a good appeal to me because Merrick Brett was out of his crease initially, just seemed to have his foot just over the line when the throw came in. Daniel Smith very aware there, and he managed to throw the stumps down. That's drinks here at Newlands, so it's been an eventful first hour and 10 minutes after the lunch break. I hardly feel like we've had a chance to take a breath. It's been breathless stuff. First, a massive assault by Donovan Ferrera and by Sibs Makanya on the spin bowling of both Carl Simmons, but mostly Keenan Smith, and then Simmons making the breakthrough when he was able to entice Ferrera into playing a big shot to go from 96 to 100, and Ferrera very disconsolately had to make his way back for that 96 after playing the ball He wanted to play it over mid-on, played it in the air, and was caught at a long off by Eddie Moore. And not long after that, Aya Kamani, who'd come in at the fall of that wicket, trying to play Keenan Smith, the off-break bowler, into the leg side, got a top edge and was caught by Juan James at deep backward square. And then, with the new ball being taken at 80 overs, it was Nandre Berger steaming in from the Kelvin Grove end, who rearranged the stumps for Moonsamy, and it was Rivaldo Moonsamy's off stump and middle stump that ended up on the ground as Berger signalled his intent to wrap up the tail. So 258 for 8 it was, and now 261 for 8. And it is Merrick Brett and Junior Darler in at the crease for the Titans. They've put up a fantastic effort here in the second innings, particularly that partnership of 99 between Ferrera and Macanya. And it looked like Donovan Ferrera was on the march this afternoon after lunch. He came out with positive intent and just seemed to stutter in going for his 100. He desperately seemed to want to get to his 100. He was very frustrated earlier in the over of Carl Simmons that he hadn't been able to work the ball away onto the leg side, and then just, unfortunately for him, lofting it through to Eddie Moore and losing his wicket for 96 of what would have been his third first-class century. So he's now got 2 50s and 2 centuries in first-class cricket. So very unfortunate for the young man, and it is Western Province all over the Titans now, and looking almost certain to have a victory. That's Carl Simmons from the the Weinberg end, and that's a great delivery from Simmons into the block hole of Junior Darler, and nothing he can do with that except just keep it out. A very attacking field, 2 slips, silly mid off, short leg, angled into the offside. Keenan Smith in from a short extra cover. Simmons bowling unchanged from the Weinberg end from the start of play today. He's really bowled an outstanding spell of bowling. He's 4 for 89 in the match, took 2 wickets last night, and that was really the key for Western Province, having Titans 78 for 4 overnight. Darla just moves away, maybe a bit of chatter behind the stumps that he wasn't happy about. Yeah, quicker one that also spins away from the right-hander. Manages to play that well. Oh, beauty. What a beauty. And the turn has got the tail enders all at sea here. And one feels it's just a matter of time before another wicket falls here. That's well played by Darla. It's the end of the over, a maiden from Kyle Simmons, and it'll be Berger to continue the attack from the Kelvin Grove end. He's got his tail up as Nandre Berger. Kyle Simmons has been bowling outstandingly well today. He certainly deserves a fifer. Merritt Brett will be facing up to Berger. Berger's bowling around the wicket to the right-hander. He's looking at angling it in, getting through those defences. He's been particularly hostile in this spell. In fact, he's been hostile the whole game. He really has looked outstanding with what's beautiful weather out there for cricket. And we'll just try. I'm going to ask my producer here if Shay, if she can just get a score from us, perhaps from that women's match against the Titans. That should all be over now. With very few overs left when we last checked. And just to see if we can get some update on that score. And I'm going to bring that to you now, as that's just played defensively in the offside, and yet we have got a score there for you. Western Province women have won that match against the Titans. I think they're 113 for 7, I think, in their 20 overs, the Titans. So Western Province win by 63 runs. That will strengthen their place on the top of the T20 log, Division 1 T20 log, and with only 4 matches left to play from February onwards, they are well at the top of that log, and that will also be a bonus point victory for Western Province. That looked like it might have been a back foot no ball, but he has been quite careful, I think, there in Andre Berger to keep inside the white line. So the not the return crease. I'm just trying to think the name of that. It actually is the return crease. So went very wide of the crease that time to Brett, and Brett just getting some advice from Junior Darla as to what is happening. That's a very good delivery again from Berger, and just fielded by Smith in the covers. He's at slip and he runs around to point to get that. He's at 4th slip. Berger just been given some instruction from his captain, Ferrera. Ferrera, as David Brooke was saying a bit earlier on, a thinking captain, has been attacking all day today. For the pace bowlers, has had the 3 or 4 slips in all day. The spinners, he's been very attacking. 1 slip, 2 slips, and he's been able to keep the pressure on these batters. Very well played by Brett. They're not going to get a run there, though, as it is Valley coming around quickly from extra cover. That's the 4 slips and the extra cover. The only fielders on the offside. On the leg side, there's a fine leg. There's a man at 45, almost at a wideish leg slip, forward short leg and a mid-on. So they are applying the pressure. There's nobody out on the boundary except for the fine leg. And just what you'd expect in terms of them attacking Merrick Brett. Over the wicket now is Berger. That is way high. That's going to be given as a wide. That's absolutely right. I think that might have pitched so far into his own half of the wicket that nearly went behind him. Berger holding a short one. We saw a few of those from Junior Darla, just getting the radar slightly wrong there, but still 2 balls left in the over. Titans now, one feels that 195 to win is not even a prospect. It's just around survival for these 2 at the crease at the moment. Still 48 overs left. Another one that is short from Berger. he's pinning Brett back in his crease, and Keenan Smith not alert there that the ball is coming towards him and just managing to evade it. And that could have hurt him quite badly had it hit him. So and not as much chatter as you might have expected out there. Western Province should never take anything for granted in the field, but it's Berger in again. That's a beauty, and well played by Brett. He gets right behind it. He certainly is no mug with the bat. He looks more comfortable against the medium and fast bowlers, though, than he does against the spin. He's left Junior Dala with the opportunity to face number 24, Kyle Simmons, he was looking for his Michelle. That's the fifer that he is hoping to get. He's got 4 for 89 of 36 overs, and he is going to be taking up the attack once again from the Wynberg end, which is the end we're broadcasting from. It's been a pleasure bringing this match to you over the course of the 4 days here on the CSA YouTube and on Facebook as well. And it's been an outstanding match of cricket. It's gone to the final afternoon, and here in the second sessions, Titans trying desperately to hold on 2 wickets to fall. They were Western Province eyeing their first victory of the season in the 3rd match. And that's really well bowled again by Simmons, but you're not going to get anything from Dennis Smith for that appeal. Once again, not quite getting the choir going there. Western Province not convincing the appeal. Simmons in once again. Yeah, wide down the legs, well taken by Ferrera. Dada playing this well. Not playing anything he doesn't have to play. And that's what's important from a survival point of view. There again, going forward, but then deciding to leave at the last minute. So let's see now. So having given you that score from Centurion, we know that South Africa are batting against Bangladesh at Willamore Park. We'll give you that update at the end of this over. Sorry, Bangladesh are batting. Sorry, they decided to bat first against South Africa. And it is Tasman Brits who's captaining South Africa for the first time in her career in this 20-over match, with the captain Laura Wolfart, who is on her way back from Australia after starring for the Adelaide Strikers in their women's BBL final win against the Brisbane Heat, winning back-to-back titles there, the Adelaide Strikers. Bangladesh women, after 3 overs, 15 without loss. Moshida Khatun won, Shamima Sultana on 13. And Elise Marie Marks drafted into the team, who's had an impressive season also with the emerging team, as bowled 1 over for 5 runs. Masabata Class, the experienced campaigner, 1 over for 2. Berger in again to Brett, and that is well bowled outside the off stump. South Africa opened with Nonkululeko Mlaba, which they often do. Got hit for 2 fours in that first over. Since then, the medium pacers have managed to slow the run rate down slightly. So it will be Class, I think, is going to be bowling her second over shortly. And then other cricket on today, the final T20 international at 3:30 South African time between India and Australia. West Indies are playing at the same time, playing England at North Sound in the West Indies. That is the first one-day international. And as we said earlier on today, it was the Western Province women who managed to get over the line in the T20 match after having lost the 50-over match yesterday, winning by 63 runs against the Multiply Titans. And and we'll take you through those scores from the other matches that are taking place around the country at the moment. Oh, that's a beauty. He's got him. He has got him this time. We heard the edge here, saw the deviation, and Berger's got his second wicket. Well deserved for Nandre Berger. And Merrick Brett just couldn't get out of the way of that one. Held his bat out, just took the outside edge. Ferrera does the rest, and the ninth wicket is down for the Titans. 262 for the loss of 9. Merrick Brett, 8 runs off 32 balls. He's survived for a period of time, but he gets the edge and he's walking very, very slowly back to the pavilion. Really nothing he could do about that. It was up to his other batters higher in the order to have made the runs, and he could not be asked to bat through 2 sessions to save this match. He was caught behind by Ferrera off the bowling of Berger. Berger now close to wrapping up this innings as the captain, Lazard Williams, who was out first ball to Berger in the first innings, comes to the crease, and Berger will be looking to wrap this up very quickly for Western Province out there in the middle. The man not out at the moment, Junior Dala, who has got 1. Merrick Brett out, as I say, for 8. And it is Lazard Williams, 77 matches. Scored 350s, 107 innings, 990 runs at high score of 83 not out for the Cobras, playing here in the colours of the Cobras in Western Province blue in 2019-2020 season. And he has got a reasonable average for a lower order batter, not able to trouble the scorers really in the first innings with a first baller, and he will want to be just making sure that he doesn't give his wicket away here. It's still very important, even though there's virtually no hope now of the Titans saving this match, that you make sure that Western Province has to fight for every single wicket. So we have got for the left-handed Williams, we've got the 4 slips, the man coming in at point, more like a gully. I think he's gone all out attack now, has got a second gully in place. So he's got 5 men behind the wicket on the offside. He's got a leg slip. He's got nobody forward of square on the leg side. He's got a man at mid-off. He's got a forward short leg. And he's got a man at leg slip, a man at fine leg. Oh, it's a beauty from Berger yet again outside the off stump. And Brett, listen to me, Williams can do nothing but just hang his bat out and misses that one convincingly. So it is Berger looking for his 3rd wicket. He took 3 in the first innings. He's 2 for 40 in this innings. Keenan Smith's 8 overs, 1 for 44. Berger into his 18th over, 2 for 40. Hendricks 11 overs, 1 for 29. Nabe took 4 in the first innings, 0 for 28 and 10 in the second. Oh, it's a beauty. Again, Williams can do nothing with that. He plays down the line of the ball and it just angles away from him and goes for 4. Goes to the wicket keeper. So thank you. It really has been outstanding bowling from Nandre Berger. He's into Williams. It got him this time, has he? No, it's put down. Put down by Buren Hendricks at first slip. That would have been the end. And Hendricks doesn't manage to take the catch, even though they're all the guys are all behind the wicket there, waiting for that to come through. And it really was I say a regulation first slip catch. He probably will feel that it was, and maybe he's just patting Carl Simmons there on the arm as the delivery from Berger that got the wicket of Brett. An absolute beauty it was, and it was fantastically done there that they just got that edge and went straight through to Ferrera and really taking that wicket of Brett, and was an outstanding display from him. And this last delivery now of Berger's over, nearly getting the wicket of Lizard Williams, as it's Kyle Simmons looking for his an elusive fifer for Kyle Simmons. He's in to Junior Dala. That last ball of the over from another one that he just plays into the offside. Last ball of the over from Berger. Beautiful delivery. Just angled away from Lizard Williams. He got the edge and it flew to low to Buren Hendricks, but Hendricks just could not hold on to that one, as it's once again the off spin of Simmons, and really was an outstanding piece of bowling from Nandre Berger in that previous over. Nicely played by Dala. That will give Simmons a chance to bowl at Lizard Williams. Two deliveries to the left arm, left-hander. Left arm over now to the left-hander. And this one that Williams, looks like it was a regulation catch there at first slip for Buren Hendricks. He was low down. It went slightly to his right, but you would have expected him to take that 9 times out of 10. He would have expected himself to take it 10 times out of 10. That's beautifully bowled by Simmons. Just taken by Ferrera, or just off Ferrera, back onto the stumps. And going to be Simmons again in to Williams. Lovely delivery again, floated up. It's the end of the over. Gives Nandre Berger the chance to wrap up the innings this over against Junior Dala. And Nandre Berger has been particularly impressive with the second new ball. In fact, he's been impressive the entire match. Has been outstanding. 263 for 9. And it's immaterial now how much is to win for the Titans. It's really just 1 wicket and 44 overs left in which to achieve them. Certainly this pair are not going to survive 44 overs at bat against this attack. And so just to give you an idea of the additional the scores happening around the country, as Berger just bowls that one outside the off stump to Dala, and it is the Northwest Dragons still batting in their match against the Tuskers. Both these matches in the afternoon session, they're 276 for 7. They lead by 215. So that match likely they're heading for a draw, one feels. And then the match at Paarl, it is the G-Bets Rocks 35 for 2, still needing another 285 to win. Oh, that's again, just hangs his bat outside the line and hits the bat and goes down to Sean James with that whitish leg slip position, still needing 285 runs to win. So those two matches there at the moment, G-Bets Rocks not starting their second innings too comfortably. The Dolphins will be looking for another 8 wickets this afternoon. That match looking like only 2 results are possible. And in the match between the Tuskers and the Dragons, really well bowled again by Berger. He has been displaying all the ability that he has in this match, and he is looking more and more like this season he is set for potentially higher honours. One feels he can't be that far away from a call-up into the national setup. It really has been bowling exceptionally well. Another one, but this time a little bit too short. He's going to want to try and keep that one pitched up. He's pinning Darla back onto the back foot. He's going to want to try and really pitch that one up a bit more, perhaps entice the edge from the Titans batter. 2 balls left in the over. 1 wicket to get for Western Province. So just on those scores again, both those matches potentially heading for a draw or exciting finishes, it must be said. This match looks like it should well be over before the tea break. Here is just defensively forward Darla. Very attacking field from Western Province. We've got the 4 men in the slips. We've got a leg slip, got a man in at short leg. So we've got 6 players in catching positions. Got a shortish mid-on, got a man at extra cover, and a man on the long leg boundary. 2 wickets for Berger. He's coming around the wicket now for the last ball of the over. He's going to try and angle this in and take out Junior Darla's stumps. He doesn't manage to do that, but Darla manages to angle it down to Nabe at fine leg, and there is a single on offer to him. He goes to 3. Williams is going to be not going to be on strike. Darla will take the next ball from Carl Simmons. Simmons looking for his fifer here as we see that the Bangladesh, just have a look and see how the Bangladesh women are going in their opening innings against South Africa. They've moved to 34 for no loss after 6.1 overs in that first T20, batting nicely there at nearly 6 and over. So Shamima Sultana opening the batting there with Mukhtar. It's nice. Oh, that is just goes down the leg side. I think it's going to go down for 4 byes. It does indeed. Misses everything. The batter misses the wicket keeper, and Ferrera not able to get down to the leg side to get that. Well, it's 12 byes now, all going through the wicket keeper. So Mashida Khatun's on 9. Shamima Sultana is on 18 in that match between Bangladesh and South Africa. Tasman Brits captaining South Africa for the first time in the absence of Laura Wolfhard, the opening batter, who has been in outstanding form. That is Tasman Brits in the domestic competition. Another beauty, and outside past the edge of Junior Darla's bat. Carl Simmons so deserves a fifer in this match. He's got 4 for 90 in 38.2 overs. An outstanding bowling from the Western Province left arm spinner. That's another good ball. Just trying to test him with one a little bit shorter. I don't think Darla will be doing any, trying to hit anything too hard, just in terms of giving his wicket away. He just wants to defend, keep Western Province out there for as long as possible. Don't give anything away. Is in terms of cricket, was very interesting. Some time ago, I was commentating on one of the 4-day matches where Western Province were in a position to really put the hammer down and defeat the opposition heavily. That's another good delivery. And Omar Henry saying, when you have the opposition down, you just drive the advantage home. Don't give them anything. And the same if you're batting out there, is even if you're in the hopeless position, you make sure you don't give the opposition anything. And very interesting lessons. He said that it's very well. Oh my goodness! I think I was in the air for a while. Just went past Kyle Simmons, and they've come down. They've only taken the single. Not exposing Lazard Williams to the bowling of Nandre Berger, Junior Darla. In fact, it's not going to be Nandre Berger. It's going to be Buren Hendricks looking for the final wicket. Wants to redeem himself for that drop catch earlier on. And Omar Henry saying, you know, there'll be a day when you'll be in the same position and you're going to be the one that's going to be sitting there on the receiving end of another team driving it all home. and you want to make sure that you drive it home as much as you possibly can. So Hendricks, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 29, took the wicket of Matthew Kleinfeldt yesterday, the only wicket to fall in the Titans innings before that flurry of wickets from at the score on 78. He was 30 for 1, 78 for 2, 78 for 3, and 78 for 4 in the final 3 or 4 overs of yesterday evening's play. And today, 177 for 5, a great partnership between Makanya and Ferrera. And then Ferrera going with the score on 232 for 6. Scored an outstanding 96 before he lofted one, going for what one thinks he was going for his 100, and got caught by Eddie Moore at long off. Ferrera was out 232 for 6 as Bjorn Hendricks is towards us now. That's a good delivery from Hendricks. He has the opportunity to bowl the one that goes away, and then he gives you the one that comes in. So I'm going to be interested to see how he tries to set up the batter this over. So let's have a look at this over and see what he's done. That one is the one that just went away from the right-hander. Let's see if he's going to do what I said he was going to do. And with this new ball, only a matter of 10 overs old. And he's got him this time. He has indeed. That is the end of the match, and he's got that one to rear up off a length, and Junior Dollar can do nothing but play that one into the hands of Carl Simmons at the third slip position. And so Dollar is out. Caught Simmons, bowled Berger, listen to me, bowled by Hendricks for his score of 4, it was, of 36 balls. He tried to survive. He wasn't able to do so. Leaves Lazard Williams not out on 0. And that is the end of the match. 269 all out are the Titans in 91.2 overs. It's been a professional display from Western Province from beginning to end in this match. They set it up with some very fast scoring in both the first and the second innings. Western Province 350 in the first innings. Contributions there mostly from Eddie Moore, 116, and Carverena, 150. A massive 183 partnership between those two at 8 runs and over for the 4th wicket. And then it was the Titans who were in all sorts of trouble at 80 for 5 in their first innings, who recovered thanks to very good innings from Sibs Makanya and Ayat Amani, supported by Rivaldo Moonsami. Makanya and Amani getting half centuries took them to 259, a lead of 91 for Western Province. And then in the second innings, getting to 365. In that innings, it was the turn of Muhammad Vali Musa and Daniel Smith to shine, as well as the captain once again. So Vali with a 110, which is an outstanding innings from him, his 16th first-class 100. Daniel Smith, looking for his first-class 100, was out on 73, and second first-class 100 out on 73, and then Carverena 51 at better than a runner ball set Western Province up for once again a score that they batted at 5 and over to get 365, leaving the Titans 457 to win. They've ended up with 269 all out. That means that Western Province have won by, do the maths, that's 157 plus another 31, so 188 run win for Western Province here at Newlands Cricket Ground. It has been an absolute privilege to bring this match to you. It's been brought to you on both the YouTube and Facebook pages of Cricket South Africa on the channels, and it's been brought to you with the courtesy of Pitch Vision. Producers here and contributors here has been Vandile, Sherry, and Tariq. It's been really great to have you with us over these 4 days. I'm James King, the Cape Fox, and it really has been a wonderful opportunity for me to chat to you all from Cape Town, here from the beautiful Newlands Cricket Ground. It's been a comprehensive win in the end for Western Province. they will have got their first win of the season, and that will give them a very, very welcome 25 points in the competition, which will take them up to close to, I think, 40 points for the competition, puts them back into contention in this competition with 3 rounds gone. 2 rounds left in the competition this side of the end of the year. We'll be back at Newlands on the 14th of December for the match against the Northwest Dragons, and then the final match of the season for Western Province on the 27th of December against the G-Bets Rocks at Paul up at Bourland Park. And that will be certainly something that we'll be looking to try and bring to you as well on this YouTube channel with commentary. All these matches will be on the YouTube channel of Cricket South Africa. Not all matches at the moment have commentary. We hope that we will be able to join you again for that match on the 14th of December. And for me and the entire team here, as the teams gather for the presentation of the Player of the Match award down below us, it is really a very good bye from us. It's been fantastic to be with you, and we look forward to chatting to you again soon. Just a reminder, Western Province have won this match here by 188 runs.